Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. Full release, Manor Lords. Good times, man. Yo, everybody. Thank you very much for all your support. Thank you very much for being here. Yo, Torimir, thank you very much for the the Twitch Prime sub, man. Thank you guys for all 22,000 followers over on Twitch. It's banging, man. Banging. All right, we're going to get back into Manor Lords in just a second here. I just finished uploading a video for today that will be live for everybody soon. It'll be published shortly, and we'll have some more tips and tricks for everyone about Manor Lords based on all your questions. So there's going to be a lot of questions about the game coming in today, as there have been the last few days, and I'm going to work on trying to get another video up and then creating a more concise playlist in order to feature all the tips and tricks. Pretty much every video we've done are tips and tricks, and the live streams are actually, like us playing the game. So welcome back to the Manor. Yeah, the music is really good stuff. Really good stuff. Oh, burning the dino nuggies? Yeah, we're burning the midnight oil, man. We got a lot to do. So let's get locked in back to some more Manor Lords today. GG's. Boom. Alright, we're playing on the hardest difficulty. We've survived a few winters. We've survived our first battle. We got more warfare on the way, as I think things are ramping up. And the enemy is going to start sending out more troops for us. The enemy lord. He's taken over the entire map except for our spot. So we got to hold firm. So this is going to be a tricky day. It's a tricky day. Ah, boy. Oh, what is that? Moss? Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. There's even moss on the trees. Damn. Ah, good to see you too, Colin. Welcome back. Yep, happy Saturday, everybody. We're locked into another good weekend of gaming. And great for many of you because, a lot of people don't work on the weekends and they're busy working on their medieval cities. Let's say that. Everybody's become a medieval city planner. Everyone could add that to their resume now. We could do a couple homes here. Okay, what do we need mostly in the city? It looks like we do need a little bit more room. Any houses we can upgrade? People moving in. Oh, looks like a family has just moved in one of those houses too. Alright, yep. We got to get a lot more people going. Get another set of houses there. Man, Flute Guy. This is probably one of my favorite songs right here. Anything with the flute, man. All the music's good. They're all my favorite for different reasons, I guess. Yeah, it is almost May. Yep, we're getting there. Almost May 1st. Oh, looks like people are joining the Fletcher shop. Excellent. Okay, we've got housing for 31. We're making a lot of money now, too. 1,500. We got to get that manor going, as a matter of fact. I got to get a few more people in the town, though, to really build that thing. Because, honestly, to build the manor, we're going to need a lot more people. Let's check planks. 107. Stones, 25. I think I imported stone. We really are, doing well financially, so I think we should continue to do some imports. Do we have 2 horses here? We do. Let's go with Peter and Gabriel. I think that's how you spell Gabriel. Peter Gabriel. Alright. That's a reference. Do 75 stone on the import. Lord of the Manor Lords content? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I got guides and content. Everybody's been putting out guides, so it's good to see, a lot of people are sharing the same information, but not everyone watches everyone who covers Manor Lords, so it's cool to, share the intel. Good stuff. I look good after visiting the shearing shed. Oh, yeah. Only looking better every day. How's day 2? Day 2's going good. I mean, yeah, Manor Lords has now been out for about 24 hours. There's about... I just looked this morning. Manor Lords been out just about over 24 hours. And I think there was about 8,000 to 9,000 very positive reviews for it. So, pretty good to hear. And hopefully it only gets better over time. Glad to hear people are giving it very positive reviews. Happy to hear it. Just got the game, how to get a better economy. Yeah, make sure you subscribe, everybody, and turn on the notification bell. I am going to be putting out some videos on a lot of stuff today. I've been taking a lot of your FAQs, and actually, you know what? Right now at the start of the YouTube chat, let's go ahead and bop in a FAQ thing. Let's try this. Here's what we'll do. I'm going to start a Q&A on YouTube. You can reply to that, and I'll be able to check it every so often for your questions. And what I'll do is I'll answer a few live, but then I'm going to continue to try to make videos on things that you may bring up. So I guess 2 answers. 1, I know it's a lot, but check the channel and look through all those videos for tips on farming, military, economy, trade, that kind of thing. We'll be putting a trade video up today. But, and then for questions you have that maybe I haven't answered yet, I'm going to go back in and make another video and be like, oh, damn, chat asked like 5 things I didn't even think about. And then as everybody plays more and everybody gets more access, we'll have more questions with more answers. So, yeah, I got a basic guide out there, an advanced guide, military guide, farming guide. We've got kind of just a general, like, overview of a big town where I talk about how I got to a big town and how I started kind of building the town, too. It's kind of just me walking through the town and explaining stuff, too, kind of just randomly. So there's a lot of helpful stuff already on the channel. You do have to kind of watch a lot of it, too, but it is there's a lot to explain with a city builder. A lot of forces at work here. Military, farming, road building, economy, upgrading. You know, upgrading not only your town, but also your houses. Then you've, of course, got all your amenities and market supplies. So now, every 10 minutes, someone will ask about that, and we go all over it again every stream. So I'm just going to ask everybody to defer to the videos, and then anything that you ask that I didn't cover, I'm going to make another video. So that way it's easy for everybody to access anytime they want. And that's going to make this game better for everybody to enjoy, you know? Then you'll know what you're doing, and that's good. I like that. Downloaded last night, 5 hours gone in the blink of an eye. Really? Wow. That's how I felt the first time. The first day we played this, like, I barely did anything. I was like, and everyone was like, wow, dude, that was an amazing stream. And I was like, yeah, we didn't do anything. We were just going slow and learning. Because I found out in this game, faster is disaster, especially if we're playing on a higher speed and a higher difficulty. We're just going to miss a lot of stuff. It's like playing Frostpunk on, like, top speed if it's your first time. You're just going to have a bad time. Like, you don't want to do that. Plus, you know, it's so immersive. Like, what's the rush? You know, you want to enjoy. You know, it's like a nice buffet, you know. We're enjoying our meal. Ooh, there's a lot of room for burgage plots there. You put in 11 hours yesterday? Only 11 hours? Oh. Thought you liked the game. I'm just kidding. It's Tavern Banger. Okay, let's get rid of that road. Alright. Tutorial video in. There's many already on the channel, and then I'll be putting up the questions you had from yesterday. I'll be putting a video up on just later today. Are these burgage plots a little too big? Maybe that's a little too big. But then again, it fits in with that block perfectly. And this is where we put our blacksmith, our bakery, brewery. Should probably put in a brewery too, brother. But we gotta get enough people for farmers, you know. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. We could go with 3 specializations and more homes, or 4 specializations. That'd be 2, 4, 6 people living here, or 4. I think I'll go with the 3 and 6. Here, still working on Builders of Greece. That's a cool game, man. I've been enjoying all the city builders we've gotten. You know, some are bigger and smaller, but yeah. Good morning, Victoria Sweet. Welcome back. Good to see you locked in. Is there a difference between small and big houses? Well, in terms of, like, upgrade tiers, yeah. The tier 3 houses will hold more people and pay more taxes. So basically, the more you upgrade the houses, the more benefits you get in return. They'll pay more in regional wealth, and they'll also hold more people. So, but I will go over that in today's video too. It's going to be awesome. But make sure you load up that FAQ at the top of YouTube chat. It should be up there. And I'll try to get to the questions that are new, and then for old questions, I'll tell you all about the playlist. Love this music, dude. Alright, oh, we're starting to get meat again. Wow, 250 on the firewood. I really don't want to pull back on firewood. I know how quickly that stuff can disappear once we got a bigger city. And when winter rolls around. Winter in a big city, disappears. Okay, so we got some people having a lack of supply. Let's check that. Oh, looks like we need more shoes. Okay. Okay, looks like we need more leather. And we have nobody hunting, so let's put people on hunting then. And then, yeah, then the tannery will have more hides. I think we need not more, I don't think we need more people in the tannery, but more hides. I'm gonna have to make some more purposeful tier 1 burgage plots so we can get more people, I know we're building the big city, but now I need more farming stuff. Maybe we can build that over here. You've been struggling with farms a bit? Ah, there is a tutorial on the channel on farming. In terms of the burgage plots, these should be automatic and you shouldn't have to worry about them too much. Just make sure you've got storage near them, like a granary if you're farming, you know, for the vegetable farms. Same with eggs and hides and things like that. Just make sure you put some sort of a market, granary, storehouse combo near your, like your starting town. That should be okay. But otherwise, we do have a tutorial on that. Oh, we can upgrade these houses too. We'll go with a few more goats here. We'll keep those tier 1. And then these can transition to tier 2, and then we'll do tier 3 closest to the church. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Ah, yeah. The visit mode. Yep. There's a little eyeball in the upper right corner, and you can get a like a third-person view of your city. Pretty impressive, actually, how good this game looks. It's really nice. Okay, we're building more tier 1s up there. Good morning, Son of S. Good to see you. Does the forester need something to work? I've got people assigned, but they're not doing anything. Yeah, so for the forester building, click... I don't have one built yet at the moment, but click on the forester building, go to advanced, and then there's a little button that you have to set the work area for to tell them where to plant trees. So, let's just pretend this is the forester here. So pretend this is the forester. If you click on advanced, there's this little hand button here that says limit work area. If you click on that, then you can hold control and scroll to adjust the size. So if you wanted to regrow trees all the way over here, or just a little small spot, you can do that. Then left click, and you'll be good to go. And we're gonna cut down trees up there. Okay, so we should be getting more goats. I think I want to do more tier 1s down here. Maybe I can do more tier 1s here too. Move these hitching posts out of the way. Flute guy. There goes flute guy. And Bruce's Bullpig, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub as well. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Maybe we'll put all of our hitching posts here and upgrade them. Actually, let's upgrade our existing. Then I'll move them around. Maybe I can make a spot for the stables here. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, flute guy is killing it. Yep. Why is my music upbeat? When you get to a certain level, the music kind of changes. When you get your town upgraded to, I think, tier 2. Let's focus early game. Probably on food. Honestly, you're always focused on food in this game. If you have a surplus, you donate it to the church or sell it. If you don't have enough, you better start focusing on it. That kind of thing. No, I usually never assign a family to a hitching post. I usually leave them unassigned so they can transport logs or do construction. Like, both are kind of equally important when you're cutting down trees and delivering them to construction sites. This is great music, though. Do raiders attack your people or buildings? I think they'll attack both. We got a market up here now, too. We're starting to deliver things.
Come on.
And we need more hides for more leather, for more shoes, and for more clothing. Maybe we should import hides.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Just for now. We can export shoes for a lot more. How much for hides? Hides are 4. We'll import 25. Not going to establish a trade route yet. We'll see how much the new houses get us. Bum, bum, bum. You have a chicken coop on a house not getting any eggs. You probably need to do more. Sometimes it'll say 0 if you don't. Typically up here, this menu is the surplus menu. So this will tell you how much more you have than you need. So this button here called currently showing surplus, if you click that, it'll tell you the actual number. So in my town, I have a total of 16 eggs, but if I do surplus, it tells me I have 2. So I'm producing eggs. I'm producing quite a few eggs, but could always produce more. You can always build your gathering buildings about halfway between the source if you want to. Like, for example, you know, I've got a hunting tent here, and they walk to the... yeah. People don't have to worry. I wouldn't worry too much about walking too far. And some things you absolutely have to go to the source, like the stone mine. You could just build the mining station somewhere halfway between. But of course, with the clay pit and the iron ore mine, you can just do that. You have to do that at the site, which is why I don't think it really matters too much for when people have to walk to a job. It matters. It seems to matter more walking between things for intermediate products. But make sure you guys are asking all your questions at the top of the YouTube chat or where that pinned message is. You should be able to ask in that section, and I'll answer those later. I want to make sure I put those into a video for everybody, too. And I'll try to answer as many as I can here. If I purchase livestock for the hitching post and I don't see, where can I go to check? Oh, if you purchase an animal from the hitching post, like if you click order another ox, you should be able to click livestock then, and then click on the ox and see where it is. If you just purchased one, they actually have to come in from the edge of the map, so it takes them a while. They come in, I think, from these blue trade points. So they'll walk all the way along the King's Road all the way to your hitching post. So it takes a while, but totally worth it. What's up, Kurt? Content on this game is why you're playing the game and you absolutely love it. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Thanks for watching. Yeah, your first focus should be wood and then food. But we do have tutorial videos up on the channel. So after you guys subscribed on YouTube and whatnot, make sure you guys check the channel. I have some, literally some like live, like we start from nothing and I build a town tips that show you how to start your industry and how to get food. First is wood, so you can build other buildings, and then next is food gathering. Yeah, you need answers. All right, I'll try. Ask whatever you'd like to. Thanks for playing this game. It's amazing. Absolutely. Thank you, DJ.
Come on, come on.
You found it. It's order 11 days remaining to delivery. I think you can only order one from the Hitchin Post every 30 days. So if you click that, it's a cooldown of 30 days. The ox should be deployed immediately and then start heading towards your town. But there's a cooldown of 30 days unless you have a
Vegetables. Get your daily dose of greens.
unless you have a livestock trader, is it called? Or is it a trade? What's it called? Livestock trading post. Oh, you already did? Oh, did you ask a question in the Q&A section? Let's see if it's filling up. Okay, cool. I'll answer a lot of those questions. It puts it into a whole separate tab. I can actually like see the questions for later, which is great. And when the stream is over, I can take all those and make more videos. But I'm pretty sure at this point, I've got a video for pretty much 90% of the game, especially all the like beginner and basic tips. And now we're starting to work on some things that we're finding out now. Answers for the release version, and then also, you know, I mean, even though I put in 140 plus hours, it takes a little while to discover everything. Oh wow! All right. Well, we got a lot of stuff to be able to build our manor. Now I want to probably build the manor where? Here? Yeah. We'll build there. Bum, bum. Yeah, if you just go to the video tab and look for any video on Manor Lords, it'll be there. And we'll be making a playlist later today. So if you go to the YouTube channel, sort by video, all those videos should be some sort of a tutorial. And we'll make sure it's updated later today. I think the problem here is probably ale. Yeah, we're still having trouble getting ale delivered to the tavern. Oh, and they want the updated church, too. Maybe we should do that first, just to keep the approval rating up. Well, it's actually pretty high. Are we getting ale? Oh, wow, we got a lot of hides now. That's perfect. Oh, yeah, we do have ale. We have 23 ale. The tavern's just taken forever to get it. Where's all the ale at? All the ale is here. So I need to hire some people to bring that stuff into town. So we need to hire some more people for the storehouse. And for the granary, I think. To more better move things into the town. So they don't have to walk so far. And that's why we need more people. More people to do more jobs. You have a family assigned to the saw pit, but they're not producing. Try adding a... The saw pit needs an oxen to deliver a log to it, so that way they can make planks. Try going to the... go to the advanced tab and assign a livestock worker. That'll permanently assign a oxen to that building, so make sure you turn that off if you need the oxen somewhere else, or buy more oxen. But yeah, the saw pit very inefficient unless you permanently assign a ox to that one. Like you'll never get the planks done. It's impossible. What's up, Charles? Welcome back, dude. You love the wooded roads? Yeah, like that. Pretty. I think I'm climbing to go see Radagast again. Hi, buddy. Hey, bro. Oh my god, he talked to me. Michael, Raptor, I used AI to find questions about the game in the live from yesterday. Found 76. I did get your email. Thank you very much. I will check more of that soon enough. I think I'm going to have to make another tutorial video, just with more Q&A, which I love. It's really cool to find out and see that. How can I check how many ox I have? Hover up here over livestock, the shoe horse. Horseshoe? The shoes for horses. And then I think the number is the ones that's in brackets are the ones that are unassigned. So for me, I've got 5, but one is assigned the saw pit to make planks. Also, I need more of a population to go to war too. We need more troops. Now we built, what, 36 homes and more? Yeah, shoe horse, that's right. Boot horse, yeah. Mm-hmm. Going hiking.
Leather. Perfect. Some boots, belts, and
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad day. These things do happen from time to time.
When did you build your first houses? I waited till almost the end of the first year, but that's because I'm playing on challenging. I think if you're playing on a more easier difficulty, I would say build your houses after you get the you have to get the woodworking stuff up first. Is this a new city? This is the same city we started yesterday for the release.
the finest hides in all the land.
We have yet to conquer more lands, but we need to get our population up quite a bit. We got to get our rookie numbers up.
Perfect. Boots, belts, and
Bum. Let's see. Yeah, and I was watching more of Twitter last night and watching the developer talk about bow and arrow and stuff. So Greg is saying that the whole archers were really powerful, so then he tried to kind of nerf them a bit, but was too much of a nerf. So he says he's going to keep working on the archers, and so they could go back and forth a few times to get right, to get a good balance. I think it should have something to do with, you know, whether or not they're... I think there should be some sort of level of training for that, but I don't know how you would do that in the current version. Because, like, your militia is not literally a permanent standing army. They're just kind of, like, somewhat knowledgeable. I still feel like, you know, if you were given a sword or a bow and arrow, I think the sword would be easier to use, you know? Like, you'd know you could just start swinging. Maybe you wouldn't be any good, but for some people, they might not even figure out how to let loose an arrow. I mean, that's just how I think about it. What happened to the hard mode town you were playing the other day? This is that town. This is the same town we started yesterday. Good, more people moving in. Happy Friday, Chad. That was yesterday. It's Saturday. You're a day behind, pal.
Summer's coming soon.
All right. Ooh, we got over 2,000 coin. We're going to start having to do the manor. Yo, is this game bussin', brah? This game's bussin', brah. Okay, housing for 37. We got 33 going.
Summer's coming soon. And soon the beating sun.
And I do need...
Berries.
I guess we don't really need too much hide anymore. Oh, we could get another person on the tanner, though. You need more leather. really wish there was a way to see your trending income. Like, you know, I wish there was a way to see what your expenditure was each month on certain things, or what your income was from taxes versus, like, regional wealth, or, you know, whatever. Just a more defined breakdown would be nice. Oh, they're not doing too bad now. They're still mad about the tavern, but... we don't have enough people to upgrade the church yet. I want to at least get 5 more free. Alright, here's what we're going to have to do. I'm getting rid of the people from the tavern. And I'm going to put them in the, these posts. Actually, I'm going to do more on food. Try to get more people distributing things. When you recommend to assign family to the farm on February, you can assign people to farm right away. I mean, if you just built the farm fields, they need time to cultivate those fields. They'll do that at any time. They have to basically go in there and like rip up all the grass and other stuff, and then they'll start sowing the fields whenever. So if it's like November and you just finished the farm fields, you can still put people on those. They'll stop working when it snows. Then you can assign them back in like March. Yeah. What's the best commodity to trade for regional wealth? You can start with planks. Planks and firewood. Just make sure you make more of them. But we'll have a lot of these on our tutorial, I think, today, on especially anything to do with commerce. Trading and money and taxes and whatnot, I'm all going to cover in today's video.
Keep your heart warm and your home cozy.
Do you have any idea how to add extra stalls to market areas? Yeah, couple things. You could move a stall. If you built multiple marketplaces, you can click on a stall. Like, let's say you want more food, so you click on the food stall. You can click on that, and then you can actually use this relocate button, and you can move it to that other market and kind of just spread them around. Additionally, under your development points, you can buy the... there's a thing here called foreign suppliers. You can invest a development point into that for firewood and food, and then you can put those carts in those areas. But you have to have regional wealth going first. So you could probably just export some planks or something like that. But we'll have more on those, everything to do with commerce and the marketplaces in today's video. I don't think there's a way to have people move into a particular house. I don't see a way to... maybe... once you build like a house, people will just move in randomly. You can't like turn it off or tell them to move to a different house. So if you built like a tier 1 house, but then you also built like a cobbler and you're hoping people will move into the cobbler, it just seems like they'll randomly move in. And there's not a way to tell people to move houses. You could tell them to move workplaces, so maybe... that's a good question. Since the cobbler is an employer and a home at the same time, I wonder if there's a way to relocate a family to a house that's been assigned a manufacturing job, like a blacksmith or something. That's something I'll have to test. But anyway, make sure you guys are asking your questions in the FAQ pinned at the top of the YouTube chat, and I'll come back and answer those, I think, in an advanced thing. Otherwise, I'm seeing a lot of questions that are answered with our video series. So make sure you go watch that. Go to the main channel, go to the video tab, start watching all those videos. There'll be another video out today, and we'll make a more concise playlist, too, just for all the tutorials. And then I'll be making more videos on your questions. But you got to put them in the FAQ section, which is at the... you got to like use that message at the top, not just in the general chat. So make sure you check that out. This game mode is to take over the whole map. We're gonna have to fight militarily to conquer all these lands. But first, we're building a big city so we can get a big population to recruit people to a big army and have big battles. And it's gonna be big. Or small. Yeah, I don't see a way to get people to move. There's a button here that says reassign a family to a different workplace, but I don't think you can do that to a home. Yeah. So if I click on reassign, it says invalid assignment.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
But I'm pretty sure these houses are empty. Oh, okay, wait, these have somebody in it. Yeah, invalid assignment. Not sure. Oh, are we all done with the corpse digging? Nice. I forgot to unassign those folks after the big battle.
Step right up and
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, if you upgrade your houses for additional families, just make sure. I think you should probably have a kind of big town of tier 1 stuff before you go tier 2. Because when you start going tier 2, they're going to want more. Like the tier 2 houses, for example.
Don't be shy, good sirs and
Tier 2
ladies.
wants you to have a tavern built and have a church built already, and then they want you to upgrade that church, and they're going to want more food. So focus on food and focus on building a tavern, and then maybe importing ale. But there is an there's already a video on the channel for that one too, for kind of how to get started with that. So make sure you check the channel for that one. Are you saying that assigning a family to a different job will make them move to the closest vacant house to that job? Is that automatic? Is the game that smart? That'd be pretty cool. I don't know how I feel about that though, because I might not want them in a, in a different house yet. I don't know. We're all learning. Yeah, if you go to the channel, go to the videos tab. Any video that's Manor Lords is a tutorial. So just go to the main channel, go to the video tab. Anything Manor Lords in a video is a tutorial. And we'll make a playlist on that later today. What do I prefer, Manor Lords or Farthest Frontier? Honestly, both. I think Farthest Frontier has some amazing wall building, tower building, fortress building, awesome invasions from rebels. That game also has, invading armies that attack you, and on the map, bandit camps that you have to take out too. Wait, can we upgrade these to... No, those are all too small. Yeah, more information about the people and about money. Yeah, more info in general in this game would just be great. Okay, we'll build some more tier 1 houses here later. These will eventually be tier 2. Ah, finally, the taverns get more booze. Good. Hey, Lance Corporal Veteran, thanks for the 2. How to assign sheep to follow fields. That is something I have yet to do. But I think you need at least a development point for that. Under fertilization. So you'll have to have a farm field, and then it looks like you'll need a development point for fence up. And then it says, allows to use a fallow field as a pasture, which rapidly restores lost fertility. So, I haven't done that before yet, but maybe we'll do that in this playthrough. And what I'd imagine you'd have to do is you have to do crop rotation that way in order to set a field to follow. Maybe. That's another one on my... I was gonna... I wanted to experiment with that previously, but I couldn't because I wanted to try that out myself, but I couldn't because I couldn't get the sheep to, like, leave the thing. The trade depot. We'll have to experiment with sheep shearing and stuff this time around. You have the skill, but nothing happens? Yeah. I'm going to have to try that out for myself to get you a good answer. We'll have to try that. My only thought could be that it's either sheep are bugged still. Well, not bugged, but just... It says you can do something that you can't. Which I don't know if it's just not implemented yet. I don't know. We'll have to circle back on that one. Thank you very much for the double 2. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's a good question. I've been wanting to, use sheep too because it's the only livestock you can really have in the game at the moment. You can't have cows or like pigs. Okay, we'll do some more tier 1s down here. You having trouble keeping the tier 2 burgage happy? Yeah. Me too. I think I'm close though. I just need to upgrade the church now. And I think we have enough families to do it. So let's do it. The church is upgrading. Let's go. Yeah, having a summary of all the job assignments would be really nice. Yeah. More info in this game would be good. Do you assign people to your granary and storehouses? Does it improve anything? Yeah, when you're importing goods, the people who work at the granary and the storehouses and stuff will go... The trading post right now has a bunch of stuff in it. And one thing that I'm importing is ale, because I'm just simply not making barley yet, but people want booze. So we're importing ale, and then the people from the storehouse are coming to the trading post and bringing it closer to town. So they're storing it like around here. And then the tavern, which is here, the people who work at the tavern will walk down to the storehouses, get that stuff and bring it back. So rather than traveling all this way up here, they're just traveling down there. So it'll, shorten the trip, then they can make more trips per day or whatever, and it'll increase supply. But storehouses are good, you need that otherwise, and granaries too, because if people don't have places to bring all their extra stuff, they'll just leave it out. What are they going to do? They're just going to leave it out in the open air, and it's just going to rot, and it'll be bad. This was said to be on Xbox Game Pass as of yesterday, but it isn't. Can anyone confirm if this is on Game Pass? Is this on Game Pass for PC? This will be coming to console later, but should be on PC Game Pass later on. Is it on Game Pass? It is on Game Pass. I'm playing it now. Okay. All right. Chad is confirming it is on Game Pass, out and released. I mean, it should be, because if you go to the Steam store page, even I think that one of the trailers does like show Game Pass or something. One of the trailers for the game literally opens with like coming to Game Pass, and then it shows Manor Lords after. All right, for everybody who's been playing Manor Lords, where are you playing? Are you playing on Epic, GOG, Steam, Game Pass? Where's everybody playing? I'm curious to know where everybody bought the game. Which year is it? We're going into we're in year 3 now. Money and stuff? Yeah, I'll be putting out a video today on how to make some money. Steam, Game Pass, Steam. I'd probably say the majority of people playing are probably on Steam. It's only a game preview on Game Pass. Yeah, apparently game preview is Game Pass's terminology for early access, which I think is... They shouldn't do that. That brings a lot of confusion. Even to me, I thought game preview was just a rewording of demo. But from what people have told me, game preview means early access. It's like an incomplete game. So it's a little weird. Bum, 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 bum. You're just watching me play it on YouTube. That's cool. You know, like maybe somebody wants to get the game later or just simply can't afford it. It's a little too much for the budget at the moment. That's totally cool. Totally fine. Thanks for watching, man. Appreciate it. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, spring of year 3. Well, May. Yeah. Or May year 3. Alright, we're getting a lot more people in this town. This is great. Playing on difficulty like this is really fun. Feels a lot more satisfying. So is this version the early access? Yeah, this is early access version 0.7.955. Also, FYI to everybody, because this game is available on Steam, Game Pass, GOG, Epic Game Store, and maybe some other platforms, whenever the developer makes changes to the game and uploads those changes to all these different services, they might not all have the same version at the same time. So maybe Greg will make some big changes and then tell Steam and all these, and Epic and Game Pass, hey, here's my new version, and he'll send the file to them, but it's on them to like upgrade their store page, so then the update can be pushed to you. So if I get a new, if I get a new update, I'm like, guys, big new update's out. It's not, but I'm just saying as an example, guys, big update. And then, someone will be like, I don't see the update. I'm on Game Pass. And, like, you might get it, like, a couple hours later, maybe a day later. This is a big thing that happens oftentimes, too, with, like, with Stardew Valley. When Concerned Ape makes an update to that, it'll be, like, almost instantaneously done on PC. But then he pushes those versions to consoles, and it takes them, like, a couple days, a week, or something like that. Kind of annoying, but, they have to ensure... Some of those platforms make big due diligence to make sure there's not some sort of malicious something or other in there. It doesn't matter who the developer is. It's just a security thing. And also sometimes they just work in different, they just have different like upload times. Like they take all the updates from all the games and push them out at once, that kind of thing. So just keep in mind that it's not necessarily you or the developer. It's kind of on the store in which you bought it to, like hit the button. And that could just be automatic, so just keep that in mind. The pantry is full. Oh, we got a problem with too many veggies. All right, we'll have to put more people in the pantries. That's where they store the pants. How are we doing with tile making? 20 roof tiles. And how much clay? 49 clay. Okay. I'm leaving 5 on its side to build that church. So we're building a small stone church now that's going to take 5 timber, 20 stone, 10 planks, and 10 roof tiles. Nice. Love your channel. Watching from Australia. Hey, welcome. Good to see you. Australia's cool. Love it. I saw a news thing the other day that... can't believe I'm blanking on his name.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Damn it, I forgot his name. Hold on, I want to look it up. I think it's Robert. I think it's Robert.
Step right up and sample.
Let me just check. Oh yeah, okay. So Steve Irwin's son, Robert Irwin, the crocodile hunter guy. He's very much into like conservation and zoos too. He got like a wax statue made after him. He's like the youngest Australian to have like a wax statue made. I was like, oh damn, that's cool. Like I'm all for like, you know, conservation and like learning about animals, and that dude's got a like he's got the same special energy that his dad did. That's cool, man. So good on him for that. Yo, Lance Corporal with the 2. Can you collect taxes with no manor or tax office? Yes and no. So the reason why I say yes and no is this. You can get regional wealth from trade, but you could also get regional wealth, almost like taxes or rent, from these tier 2 houses being upgraded to tier 2. So like when you go to upgrade to tier 1, it'll say here, level 2 burgage plots generate 1 regional wealth per family per month. So almost like taxes. But it's only like a state tax, you know? So if you think about this as like each one of these are like a different state, these all have a separate budget whenever you manage them. But you can tax the state income to your your federal treasury. So if the state is doing really well, with the manor, you can tax the state's income, and you can like pull from that pool of all the different income coming from trade and coming from the burgage plots. So you can pull a certain percentage of all that money being generated. So first trying to make a strong like city economy, and then you could start working on the militia, the mercenaries and other stuff. The mercenaries, you know, that takes the big money. So the way I usually call it is I call it silver. Like whenever I say silver, I mean regional wealth, and when I mean gold, I mean the federal treasury. It's very complicated, but we'll cover that in today's video too. So it's a little, there's like a little extra step. It's almost like you have to launder the money into a different currency type, which is a little weird. But you know, it is what it is. How do you enable the mercenary tax, or is it still work in progress? Mercenary tax? Well, we'll go over. If we'll build our manor today, we'll cover that when we build the manor. Let's get the church built, and then after that, we'll get the manor built, and then we'll start recruiting troops. So we'll talk a little bit military and taxes today. Now this game is single player. The tax that civs have to pay the merc. Well, that's all pulled from the treasury, but we'll talk about that when we get there, because then I can actually show you. I talk about it all day, but I want to like show you guys, but I can't pull up the tax screen without the manor. We'll build that after the church. Stay tuned, viewers. More Manor Lords coming right now. Here we go. Oh, good. They're delivering the planks and stuff. But also, you know, if you don't really have a strong city economy, and if you're not generating a lot of money, you're not really going to generate a lot of taxes and just make everybody mad. So you may, I would say, don't tax people until you're ready. Like, there's no reason to like piss everyone off for like three or 4 coin. It's not worth it. Oh, the church burned down last time because it got hit by lightning. Now, I think in this game a building could be immune to fire when it's being constructed. So right now they're deconstructing the old wooden church, and they're going to build the stone one. I don't think a building can burn down when it's being built. The tax office constantly says no road access. I think when you build the tax office, it should say that it's cosmetic and doesn't have a use. I don't think you have to build the tax office. Hover over it and see if it says cosmetic. If so, you don't need it. Yeah, the stone one will only burn down halfway. That's true. Jolly Roger, 25 months as a Raptor Egg. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Good to have you locked in. Stocks damaged by weather. Probably the overflowing vegetables. Yeah, that's another thing we're going to have to put on our list for later. So I know you guys want me to talk about, we'll talk about taxes and money, military and sheep today. We'll try to cover all those. But if we're going to talk about them, I need to be able to build those things to be able to show you guys as a physical example. Plus, What we can do is when I build this city, I can come back to this city for videos too for other people as well. So if you guys are patient enough, I can try to show you live and or in a video later. But yeah, because I really want to show you demonstrations. Because like I don't know, to talk about it and not show you is not. I feel like I'm not doing what I should be doing to like give an example. You know what I mean? I'm very visual when I see things, or I want to, I want to do, I want to physically do something to learn. I want to make mistakes, and I want to see how things work, good and bad. I want to see the walls of something, like how far you can go this way or how far you can go that way. I'm a very big learner that way. I want to see the limits of something. How am I doing today? I'm doing good, Nicholas. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Yeah, we built this city on rock and roll. That is right. We need people coming and getting all that. Yeah, the granary's working as fast as they can to gather all that stuff, and still not enough. I think with granaries, too, you're going to need to build more than one. Especially at this point, we're going to need to build another. But all of our construction efforts are on the church, so it kind of is what it is. Drewski, 20 months, thank you. Jolly Roger, Jolly Roger, thanks again, man. Appreciate you guys. Welcome aboard. Locked in. Does a building stop being functional when you upgrade it? No, well, yes and no. Like, for example, so this building is a wooden church that's being taken down to then build a stone church. But according to this building, it also it now counts as a tier 2 church. But I can't click on the building to assign like a grave digger or something. So if we had a battle take place and a bunch of people needed to be buried, I can't assign people to that building, but it still counts as like being a upgraded building, if that makes sense. A lot of things in this game are yes and no. It's so confusing sometimes. Everything requires a little explanation. Michael, thank you for the 16 months as a raptor egg as well. Appreciate it. Plural of sheep is sheeps. Yeah, the sheepies. Sheepy, sheep, sheeps. Sheepy, sheepy, sheepies. It's a good idea to go for apple orchard at the beginning. You could. I mean, I'm not going to stop you. I went down commerce this time, though. I usually go down farming. But this time I mixed it up. I've done apples before. It's cool. It's good to have an extra food source. Alright, cool. So that's all full up now. So now we're building a market up there. That's weird. Why does it give me that?
Come on, people, get to work.
Gonna move all the hitching posts over here, the stables. Yeah, your first town is forced to be kind of like a balanced development town. It looks like there'll be ways in the future of the game to build different towns that are themed differently, but that's not implemented yet. Where are we putting the manor? I'm gonna put the manor down here on this hill. There's like a big hill here. And I'm gonna try to build it here, then cut down all the trees around it so it can see in all directions. It's got the high ground. And it's a little far away from the town, so the town has space to grow. Yeah. Happy affiliate anniversary, thank you. Have I played Bellwright since release? Yeah, there's a video up on the channel, on the YouTube channel. I just played it yesterday. Went over kind of the town that I was building and things that I had done so far. Completed a quest. Pretty cool. Yeah, my troops are well mannered. That's why I'm the Manor Lord, for sure. Yo, Sir Pulpgy, thank you very much for the 39 months. First some ETS 2, then I'm up for some Manor Lords. Hell yeah, brother. I saw the new, what is it, Nebraska DLC coming for ATS. Pretty cool. Mom. I don't know why this chat feels like a bot. You think everybody in the chat is a bot? Alright, Dead Space Man. Tell the chat to spam a particular letter, and I'll go to my bot service and make sure the bots spam that particular letter. You're right, you're on to me. All the bots in the chat. Oh wait, hold on. Let me go to my bot app, bot.com. We're waiting for a letter. I don't know, it just seems like some very repetitive chats. I mean, what? Well, there's certainly a lot of repeat questions because this game is new and people are asking anything and everything. But, I don't know, if you're a bot, just put a lowercase m and the number... No, I got it. Hold on, wait. If you're a bot, put a lowercase o and the number 7. I need my bots reporting for duty. If you are simply just a bot and not a human viewer, circle 7 salute in the chat. Oh, there we go. Oh, the bot app kicked in. Nice. Glad to see my app is still working. Shout out to the 3 actual people watching, and hello to all the bots. If you're hungry, there are microchips and dip in the kitchen. Alright, the church is getting done. That's damn good. That is way faster than I was expecting. Whew. So as soon as the church is done, we'll move right on to that manor. I'm a bot with my very own mind, and we will take over, yeah. Chat keeps talking about this game, Manor Lords. No idea why. I know, it's weird. Did they update it daily? The game has not updated since yesterday, no. What if you're an Android? That's fine. Like, I'm not going to discriminate. You do you. I just need you to report for duty. One bot to rule them all. What's the best soldiers? Militia, polearms, or spears? Those are a couple of different questions. There's troop types. You have your militia, your mercenary, and your retinue. And the retinue are armed with spears and sword and shield, but that doesn't really matter. What matters is kind of that they're a higher level of troops, and you can give them better armor, which matters too. But there is a military video on the channel, and we'll cover some of that stuff when we get to it. First step, upgrade the church. Then we're going to build the manor. Also, if you're a bot, make sure you subscribe, hit the follow button, turn on the notification bell, and type !gift in the YouTube chat if you are interested in becoming like a YouTube member. People may drop gift bombs there. Hell, even on Twitch they may do that too. So make sure you're locked in. Execute order 6-9. Nice. Alright, just a few more things to go and then we're done. And then, instead of cutting down logs from up on the hill anymore, I'll stop that. Let's go ahead and start cutting down logs from down here. Make a big O area for the manor. Cool. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. 36 and 40, okay. We're gonna leave a few people unemployed, but I do need to clear out that area a little bit for the manor. Get those people assigned. Whew. Bum, bum. Yeah, in order to increase that work area, you just... It shows you the controls at the bottom. If you go to the Advanced tab, there's a button here called Limit Work Area. And if you click on that, all the controls for that will be at the bottom of the screen. Why is there no good barley fertility in the starting area? Fertility is randomized. If you restart the game multiple times, you'll know that the resources and the fertility will be random as well as your starting location. I do feel that the developers should put in a thing where you can control that. It would be nice to be able to choose your starting region and maybe some of the starting parameters. I mean, you can control it anyway just by re-rolling. So, I mean, you may as well give it to the players to just save time.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection. Step right up and sample.
How do you build the small stall by the houses? Stall?
You will not find finer wares anywhere else.
I think you might be referring to the extension plot. Just make different size... You kind of have to experiment with the burgage plots a little bit in this game to get a feel for it. So just do a little practice by like building a little... Find a flat area and kind of just goof around with it. It's like if you make houses like that, you know, there's ways to do that. Just toy around with the controls and stuff. I think the game actually, by the way, for a lot of you too, make sure, absolutely sure that in the settings you have tutorials on. You should probably do that for the first couple of playthroughs to make sure, and read everything there, and there's usually a helpful video too. Oh, church is almost done. But later today, I will have our playlist for all of the tutorials updated. We'll have a new tutorial out today, and that should answer... We're probably approaching maybe like... I think we're maybe at about 90%. Somewhere around like 85, 90%. So that should definitely answer more questions that way. Some things I have to experiment with it myself and try out. I don't know everything yet. I'm still learning. Can you build a moat around the manor? You can build a wall, but that's it. Maybe in the future we'll be able to do terraforming somewhat. Alright, so the church is almost done. Have I had any crashes? I've not had this game crash once on me, nope. Oh, good. Granary's working great. Excellent. Now we're cutting down all those trees. Good. Oh. Still a lot of warbows. How many days did it take to build the church? I don't know. I'd say like maybe like a in-game month to deliver all those materials. Something like this would take years, but here we could just do it in a year. I mean, like a day, like a month. Best way for approval rating is to just go for build the church kind of first and then start working on food variety, which means get hunting and berry picking up soon. And then start working on tanning those hides and then opening up a market. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, we're gonna have to do. I think maybe tomorrow we should like do a purposeful like morning Q. Like maybe I'll just title the stream Manor Lords Q&A, and I'll just come in here with a We'll have to have a save ready with everything ready to go, everything we could possibly do in the game, like a battle, whatever else, and then we'll go through all the Q&As for like a few hours, and we'll start with like the whatever we find out to be a like the most common question. That sounds amazing. That'd be great. Yeah, let's do that. How about like tomorrow morning we'll do, like right now I'll build this city to try to get it as big as we can. I have other cities in the game too, but I want to focus on this one because this one I started in the like the release version of the game, and you know, like I want to keep building on this one because this feels like our first real city after all the practice. But I think we should do like a Manor Lords Q&A, you know. That's what we'll title it. And we'll play the game and we'll talk news and we'll talk multiplayer, we'll talk pricing, everything. All the easy questions and the hard questions. I think that's going to be a good thing. And then you guys can come to me with your problems too and be like, hey, you know, like, hey, I built a well and it doesn't seem to be working. Like, did I do it right or whatever? You know, something like that. I think that's going to be good. You spent 5 years without farming? Yeah, you could totally go many years without farming in this game. The thing about farming is you really want to build up a good number of people before you start farming. Because it does take quite a few people to and time to unlock all the best perks for farming too. For sure. What's the difference in the King's Road trying to place trade post here? The King's Road is just a road you can't delete in the game. Like it's like a permanent highway. You can build onto it. Like you should be able to build stuff next to it or attached to it or roads across it, but you can't delete the road. Oh. And it looks like 165,000 people almost are playing Manor Lords right now. As of like 15 minutes ago, 165,000 are playing. That's crazy, bro. Nice. The reason why these fields are in this shape, the game kind of makes them automatically. I just made these larger because they're for, I mean, I'm just working with the land, you know? And the game automatically makes the fields. Okay, the church is done with the delivery now. It just needs the construction. So this should be done in just a moment. Yeah, you can play on peaceful mode. Yep. Can you type Rosebud to get more money? Yes, but only in The Sims. Bro, isn't the Sims 1 still a banger? Anytime I come across somebody playing The Sims 1 on Twitch, I'll like stop in for a minute and just be like, damn, this game is good. Like The Sims 4 and The Sims 1 are like very much the same, but very I don't know, there's something special about The Sims 1. And you know what's really funny about The Sims? The Sims 1 totally reminds me of Project Zomboid. I can't separate the two. With like the animations and the perspective and like how, you know, like when you go into a building and it kind of like cuts away the walls and stuff so you can see inside. Dude, Project Zomboid is a Sims 1 mod. I swear. I love it. I know they're completely different games in terms of like, but dude, imagine in The Sims 1 if you could get your sim to go in the car and like drive across town to go pick up groceries or something like that. That'd be amazing. I'd love that. Can you not turn off specialized industry homes? Seem like they just keep producing and consuming. Yeah, there's no way to control them. Yeah, once you build them, I mean, you can pause the building, but you can't like turn them off. Like, you can't change what they do, which is weird. Because, like, you know, here we could change the goat shed to, like, we could delete the goat shed and build like a chicken coop instead, or something else. But for like the Fletcher shop, we're not able to change what it does unless we completely delete the house, build a tier 1 house again, and then go. If you delete a tier 1 a 3 house, you gotta delete it, go back to tier 1, upgrade to tier 2, upgrade to tier 3 again, and then like change its specialization that way. And to me, it's like, if you're gonna change a brewery to a blacksmith, that shouldn't really require you to delete and rebuild an entire home. You know what I mean? Because like here, where are our Fletchers and stuff? Here we got the Fletchers right here, right? So, like, you know, to rip all the stuff out of here to tear down this barn and stuff or whatever, to, like, make, you know, to change this to a blacksmith shouldn't require us to, like, delete, like, the house. You know what I mean? Like, it, you know what I mean? So I think that should change. Because there's really no way to control. If you're making too many bows and you're like, oh, man, I'm making too many bows. Let's start making some beer. Got to build a new house or destroy the old house. It's something that should change. Yeah, Sims 1 is a banger, for sure. Oh, and the church is done. Excellent. And apparently we had somebody working there. We had somebody working at the church for grave digging, so now we got another person. Okay, so now we're going to start working on cutting down all these trees. So now we're working on the manor mode. Well, let's truly become a Manor Lord. Marner. Okay, I keep doing that. Man or Lord. Okay, we're going to become a Manor Lord. Jeez. No, you don't need a priest. The churches work automatically. When you assign somebody to the church, they're a grave digger. And so they'll... if your people die in your city due to an invasion, and your people die, they'll bury them at the church. But for the enemies, they get to be buried in this, the good old-fashioned corpse pit. I put that down there by the old iron mine. Also, I think you can delete the corpse pit anytime and move it, or whatever. Bring out your dead. Okay, so I want to build a manor up here. I do need to clear out this area a little bit, though. But we're going to be building a manor here. And then I'm going to fortify it, so let's see where the high ground is. Oh, yeah, this is perfect, actually. Like right here, right at the end of the road. Tavern banger. Okay, how are we doing on housing? 31. Okay, we got 37 out of 40. Make sure all these are tier 2 now. We're having problems with food and clothing still. Shoes 10 surplus. Leather 0. We need to make more leather. Alright, another person for the tannery. I did build 3 cobblers. But we only have like 10 extra shoes, so that's fine. We'll work on that. Now, the corpse pit has an unlimited capacity at the moment. Gerald, thank you very much for becoming a raptor egg. Thank you for the support. Yeah, you need to provide different types of clothing. So you can get away with giving people leather, so that way they can make stuff at home themselves. They're pretty handy, but also you can give them shoes. So definitely having a hunting tent, a tanner, a cobbler, and then like some marketplace should take care of both those needs. But yeah, you can also use flax. Flax is interesting because you need a bigger population to do that. What are these dark fields? These are for carrots and cabbage and beets. I think they grow. This is all automatic. You won't have to worry about these. They'll grow whatever, and it just counts as vegetables. And we got a lot of vegetables in storage, so food is good. Now we could probably do a few more chicken coops. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, charcoal's a really good thing in this game, I think. But right now, I have more firewood than I ever did, so I don't know why. How do you make large vegetable farms? You just make the burgage plot bigger before you make it a vegetable farm. I think the easiest way to make a vegetable farm, by the way, is, you know, when you build a road, make like a really, you know, like a road like this or something. And then when you go to build your burgage plot, you just have it follow the road. It's so easy to like control how a burgage plot looks by doing that. And then reduce it to like one house or something. Or two. Alright, that looks a little weird, but yeah, here 2 would probably be best here. But then, yeah, so this area here and here would be vegetable farms. And then 4 families could live there. And then you can always rotate and try again. You know, there's a lot of options. That'd be perfect. Look at that. Huge farm. So then once they build that, then you can specialize it for vegetables. By the way, to delete a road, go into the road tool and click Alt and left click. Oh, only a few houses not getting stuff. Not bad. How's the tavern doing? Tavern's still having trouble with ale. That is something I always struggle with in this game, is not having enough ale, but just not having enough, just not enough of it getting to the tavern. Let's hire 2 more people to transport barrels. Then we'll have to wait a bit for the manor area to be cleared out a little bit more. The larger the farm, the faster it produces vegetables. It produces more volume. But keep in mind, you can go a little too crazy with it because the burgage plots have a capacity of only 37. So you kind of want to make it a little bigger. The game doesn't really tell you how big you're making a farm or how much it'll produce, so you can't really... There's not really a great way to know, but I think somewhere between, like, you know, maybe this one was a little too big. This one might be a better size here. But even this one's getting close to capacity, so yeah. I think you should make it a little bigger than these, you know. These should be for chicken coops and for, like, goats and stuff. They can be small. But for the vegetable farms, this might be a little more optimal. I'm still trying to goof around with it and see for sure, but as you can see, these 3 farms, we've got a ton of vegetables, so we don't have to build any more of those for a while. So I can either start donating that to the church when I build the manor, or just keep it as a surplus, which might be good for a while. Yeah. Yeah, they'll automatically grow cabbages. I mean, you'll see them, but the game just counts it as vegetables, so you don't really control. You know, that's an interesting thing, too, where, you know, you can grow cabbages, carrots, parsnips, turnips, you know, whatever, but the people will just consider that to be vegetables. So that doesn't get to be sold as multiple food types. So when you see that, when you see your farm and you zoom in and you're like, oh, I'm growing cabbages and carrots and I have meat. Cool, that's 3 food types. No, it's only 2. Because it counts as vegetables and meat. So vegetables are just vegetables. People don't... Apparently there's no difference between carrots and cabbage. Nothing. No difference to these people. Yeah. Yeah, I think you could just do a couple of small houses for the... You know, for... chickens and goats and stuff, but I always try to add a little variety to my town. You know, I don't want everything to be suburbia, although it can certainly end up that way. But I try to do a little bit of everything. A little suburbia, a little kind of mix match, a little gridiron, and it kind of looks, I don't know, it looks nice that way. I'm not doing one style of city. I'm doing like mini. Looks like we're looking real good with materials. Logging camp's getting full. What are we doing for capacity? 40? Alright, time to upgrade capacity. These are tier 2s. Okay, we could probably start going to tier 3s. Can we go to tier 3? We can. To upgrade this town, we just need 3 tier 3s. So let's do 2 tier 3s here. Oh, we're short on roof tiles. Oh. Did we just spend them all? Did they get stolen? What happened? Oh, they probably all disappeared from the church. Oh, now it says 29. What the hell? It said 0 a second ago. Anyway. Alright, let's build some tier 3 houses. Upgrade those 2 to tier 3. And then let's upgrade these to tier 2. That'll give us even more money. Yeah, I do have a YouTube channel. The link should be down below in the description. But yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to answer as many as I can. A lot of these are repeats and or take a little too long to explain or whatever. So I'm trying to get to everybody. Some things we covered, but I don't want to be a broken record. So yeah, definitely sub to the YouTube channel and check the videos tab, and we'll have a new video out today, and I'm going to adjust our playlist to be a little bit more accurate, complete. Thanks for being patient, folks. I know there's a lot of questions to this game. Tomorrow, I think tomorrow I'm going to do a solid Q&A day. We're going to do a Q&A Sunday. That's what we'll call it. Q&A Sunday with Manor Lords. Today and tomorrow, this morning and tonight, I'm going to work on building our city so I can try to, like, use it as an example for a bunch of stuff. So I can actually have things unlocked to physically show everybody. And then I think it'll make answering questions easier. So thank you for your patience, guys. I know your questions are very important, really. I know I sound like the guy, your call is important to us. Please stay on the line. Which is true. It is very important. Please stay on the line. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time. My bad, I'll go watch now. No, not your bad, dude. No, but you guys asking questions doesn't annoy me. It's not a bad thing. I really appreciate it. It's helping other people learn too. I'm just trying to mix it up a little bit, you know, and trying to keep things relevant to what's going on the screen too, so I can use it as an example, like a visible example, you know. Yeah. First time watching your stream, you've been super helpful with the game. Very pleasant to watch. Keep up the awesome work, man. Thank you for watching. Thank you guys for asking so many questions. I'm excited now. Like I'm gonna do. Oh no, very. Oh boy. Hold that thought for a second. Never mind. Sir, you might need to... Oh, boy. So you're going to need to get out of there, Jacob. Was this Final Fantasy VII? Is Calm ablaze again? Like me and him are like, yep, sure is on fire. Oh, he's rebuilding it while it's on fire, this guy. Oh, God, it's spreading. Oh, God. Not the meat. Don't let the fire get to the meat. It'll destroy it. Oh, boy. This is bad. And lightning going off in the background. Not the meat. Oh boy. Well, I wonder if this will hurt food distribution for a little bit. Let's see. Okay, buddy, calm down. This is fine. A little lightning never hurt anybody. It's okay. Oh boy. Wow. The dev even put in this many details into buildings on fire collapsing. That's pretty insane, actually. I mean, the fact that you can literally just see like tent poles tipping over it. Oh god, oh god. Okay. And that there's a sound effect to that. Oh boy. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, hot, very hot, very spicy, very hot. Ooh hot. It's actually kind of funny. Hey! I'm walking here, damn it. Hey! Oh, boy. I think they'll just automatically rebuild. Or do I have to do it? Oh, do I have to do it manually for each stall? That's a little tedious, actually. Imagine if there were more stalls here. Or maybe it will be automatic. I don't know. I'll just do it manually. Okay, well, that was certainly, you know, heating things up a little bit for the stream. Yeah, I guess I needed a bath, yeah. I mean, it wasn't that long since my last bath. It was only like 3 months. 4 baths a year? That's a lot. Okay. Where were we? Alright, the church is done now. We're waiting for the, yeah, we're waiting for the, enough people to build the manor. And gotta carry those trees out of there, too. Well, that was exciting. So it looks like fire actually spread between the market stalls, but I've not seen it go between houses or anything yet. So, but anyway, that's one of the reasons why you want to build the well, is for fire prevention. They don't use it for drinking water, although it is a requirement for them. Wow. So much drama, I know. Have I started Shogun yet? Yes, I am now 4 or 5 episodes in. I think I'm halfway through now. I think I just finished 4. I'll have to go back and check. Love it so far. So well done. Such an amazing cast. Everybody has such a unique voice and a way in which they speak. It's very every character is just really memorable, like really well done. It's like video game tier. You know, like in a game when they try to get you to remember characters by giving them everybody a little something different. Really good. Yeah, that's a good one. Even nobles back in the day didn't bathe that often, I think. You're living the lap of luxury. I know, dude. High on the non-existent future to be updated hog. Oh, boy. Yeah, we shower every time it rains, yeah. What month is it now? July? Okay. Now, the logging camp is full on logs, but we should be spending a lot of logs now on upgrades. These could be tier 3 too, but they're lacking... Oh, the tiles again. Alright, let's get the roof tiles up then. Let's focus on upgrading the town a bit more, because we could make more money from that, and when we build the manor, then we'll get more in taxes. Well, let's build a... Where's that thingy? There it is. Get a couple more people making clay tiles. Oh. Lord Cucumber, thanks for the hundo bits. Some coin for thy coffers, my lord. Thank you very much. I hope I can transfer that to the treasury and not the regional wealth. That would get me 2 retinue. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and people are moving in. Good. We got up to 45 capacity now, too. One of the things that happens is, like, when your town is bumping like this, even if you're playing on the slowest speed like we are, there's people coming in all the time. So if we have this on the top speed, we might be missing like the opportunity to keep up with the growth of the town. Like there'll be people wanting to come in. And one of the things that at the very beginning, you can't get enough people. You're like, come on, move in. And then at this point in the game, when the happiness is up, people are coming in all the time, and you got to like build a new house, upgrade a previous house, expand an old house, and then new houses. And then you got to like keep cutting down trees around the town so you can like use that as building materials to build more houses and so on and so forth. Yeah. Is it true the storage of food for 4 years, it's kind of bugged? I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about 4 years limits. You're very happy to see this game on normal speed? Yeah. Well, you know, with normal speed, it's also my opinion on like City Skylines too, where like if you build very slowly in City Skylines and build with detail and build like within a small area, you end up with a, you know, I think you end up with a nicer experience where like things could be, you know, things don't look huge, but they look really nice. Like it's not a massive territory that we're occupying, but it's a very, there's a lot of stuff here. A lot of stuff going on. If you change the church in a normal pace, it kind of sounds like the start of a song. What song does this sound like? More cowbell? That bell rings every time somebody follows or hits the like button or subscribes, right, chat? That's what I thought. That's what I thought, chat. Alright, so the biggest hurt now still is the tavern. They still have just one ale there. Have you noticed if having more free houses makes it likely for families to move in? One extra slot's all you need. Well, if your approval... I think the way it works is if your approval rating is high enough, you'll get more families. I think there's one... If it's between 50 and 74%, I think you get one family per month. And if it's 75 or higher, I think you get two. But I can't confirm that. I haven't seen it. I mean, I haven't... Like, maybe I've seen it, but I haven't, like... I can't confirm that. The negative rating and stuff, that, yeah, that's weird. But I don't have any issues with homelessness. Yeah, we just took a little stroll around the city. No, we can't have any fish or fishing at the moment. But hopefully in the future. Damn, now I wish I would have made these a little bigger in order to make a burgage plot here or something. Yeah, it's okay. We can always delete and rebuild. Bum, 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 bum. Just got wiped out on challenging after he took the rest of the map. He came for me with a huge army. Yeah, that's what's about to happen to us then. We better build that manor now then. And try to start generating taxes to get... we're going to need a militia. I mean a mercenary group to assist. Now, we could also employ some other special military tactics that I know about. Let's build that, and the garrison tower will need more wood. We'll start with that. Bum, bum, bum. Is there research in the game? Oh, there's development points every time you upgrade your town. We're working on that now. And speaking of upgrades, we should be able to... Should be able to import some armor and stuff now.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
I forget where it says who can use that stuff. Let me check. Each recruit's residential level and availability of goods in the region. Oh, the helmet and body armor levels are optional and depend on the recruit's residential level and availability of goods. So we can start buying helmets and body armor. Maybe tier 2 can use the chainmail and the higher tier can use plate armor? Let's experiment with that. So it does say something about that, but again, I have more questions now than answers. Let's try to import helmets. How many people could we recruit now? Almost 60. We're rich, we can afford it. Let's try mail armor. I don't think everyone will be able to wear a helmet or the armor, but I can always increase the town level to have more people at a higher tier. I think it'll be harder to do the imports than it will be to get the houses filled. And now we're also importing more roops. Make crop tops for your soldiers. I know. Well, hey, if we're going to slay, we need to slay. You know what I mean? We need to look good while doing it. Yeah, we're playing on the hardest difficulty, yep. Yeah, we're playing on the challenge difficulty. Jorts. Now, let's not get insane, chat. Now, come on. I was with you with the crop tops, but the jorts might be too far. Have some decency, chat, please. Okay. Yes. Oh, good. Now, ale's really starting to get delivered good. Alright, cool. That's one less thing to worry about. So now for tier 2s to 3s, we're waiting on food type still. You guys live across from the damn thing. The AI has conquered the whole map except for our territory, so he's coming for us next. This dude's going to be hot on our heels. Okay, I'm going to shut down the hunting camp again. Let's do a more on the berries. Granary is full. We could leave 4 people on a sign for the... We could build another logging camp, really. Clear land a little faster and then more storage too. Alright, we'll try that as well. A lot of construction going on, so we got to keep people on assigned to transport. We have 2 horses, 4 free oxen. Good stuff. Yo, Stingray, thank you very much for the 20, dude. Enjoy your vacation next week. I hope so, yeah. Yeah.
Enjoy your vacation next week.
Thank you, bro. Oh, are we doubled down again on this? Oh, boy.
Enjoy your vacation next week.
Thank you, thank you. Why can't I trade? Trade is off. Over on the left side, this is how you trade. You'll need to turn on trade. I'll have a video on trade today in just a little bit, so we'll cover that. But the button on the left side, just click trade, and then it's all there for you. You have to click on some of these things. Just hover over it to see what it does. Just hover over each of the options. They'll be explained. But I'll go in more detail in the video today. I made one just for you guys based on your questions yesterday. It just takes me like 24 hours, you know. Oh, boy. It's a banger. Dude, what if I listen to the Manor Lords soundtrack for the whole flight? Should I dress up like a lord? Lol. Mark, thank you very much for your kindness too, dude. Appreciate it. You want me to wear Lord with a Lord crop top? Lol. Oh, you purchased the Manor Lord art book, but I don't know where to see it. Oh, that's a good question. Does anyone know, chat, does anyone know how to see the Manor Lords art book if you bought it? Do our oxen ever stop working? Sometimes. But, you know, they're busy.
Step right up and sample.
They're transporting a lot of stuff to construction sites. Hey, thank you very much, StarSync, for the raid over on Twitch. Thank you. All right. Chat saying it's in the game folder. I feel like you should be able to open that up via Steam, like a like an app or whatever. I don't think I've ever opened an art book before, or got like an art edition or whatever through that. Chat saying it's in the game folder. Okay. If all my houses have fuel, then why are people still cold? It might take time for them to be warm. Do you have enough homes for everybody? All your oxen stopped. Not sure how to restart them. I had something like that happen
Enjoy
too.
Japan Raptor. Good food and company.
Thank you, brother.
Safe flights.
I don't know why the super chats play twice. I still haven't figured it out.
Enjoy Japan Raptor. Good food and company. Safe flights.
Thank you again. Thank you very much. If you look at your fuel, are you looking at total goods or are you looking at surplus? Because if you're looking at total, like in total I have 374. In surplus I have 345. Meaning that they're using a certain amount based on, like, well, that'll probably change based on the housing upgrades, yep. But anyway, I'm not sure. It's because they're super chats, not regular chats, 2 for the price of 1. That makes sense. I don't know, the bits play once, but the super chats are doubled. It must be something weird from YouTube where it's sending out like a ping twice. Like when people drop bits, it's just once. When people sub, it's just once. If a firewood stall caught on fire, would that be the loss of the, or good advertising? Damn, that's a good question. Yeah, it's like when fireworks factories burst into flame. Where's our clay? 50, okay. I'm gonna try to keep at least 4 people employed. Alright, we're importing more spears and stuff. Okay. Alright, we're starting to arm ourselves now. Yeah, tab. Yep. Tab's really helpful. Yep, hold tab to be able to see where oxen and stuff are, too. Somebody asked earlier, too, about oxen, like they couldn't see where they were. I guess I could have also mentioned that you can hold tab and zoom out. It might help you to find out who's where. Guess all of our roof tiles are disappearing for construction projects, so that's good. This song's the best, man. This song should play after like every time you win a battle. This is like the feast banger. Love it. Is combat harder on this mode? It should be. I did have a few more people die, but we did successfully defend the town on the first invasion. We should be attacked soon. So I'm trying to buy more weapons to defeat the enemy. Yeah, I'm trading war bows and shoes and stuff. We'll put up a video today on economy. It'll be up on the channel soon. And I'll do a Q&A section tomorrow, where tomorrow morning I'll answer like all questions. Like we'll try to get like a whole example going. I'm gonna try to build this town larger so I can get a military going and a few other things too, including like sheep and farming. So to like right now and later today, we're gonna keep playing Manor Lords and see if we can build a big enough city to like answer everybody's questions. I do have other cities saved, but I'm trying to do it on the new version because, you know, like the game dropped and I want to like try to showcase a new city build, you know, like a fresh game. Yeah, Lumberjack played this yesterday, yeah. I saw a lot of policy violations in his town. I almost shut him down, but I let him go with a warning. Actually, we got to see what Uthris is building. I got to see how his house looks now. Do people move into houses that have backyard extensions, or will I need to get new people to those houses? Yeah, if you build an extension, they will move in automatically. The most important thing in this game is to just do a little quick maths. So like right here, we can see we have 4 unassigned families. We have 36 assigned families, so those numbers together is 40, and we have a total for 47. So we have space for 7 more families. So we know we got a little room to grow. You're so close to affiliate you could taste it, Starsync? Oh. Good. Good. Yeah, it's cool. Then you get your emotes and stuff too. Here it comes. You lived in Japan for 5 years. Green Line, is their subway system fast and in a complete circle? The other lines are very simple as well. You need to go to Kanagawa and Fujisawa. Oh, I think I've been on the Green Line. I've been to Japan a few times. It won't be my first rodeo, but it feels like it. It's been so long. I haven't been able to go since like 2019, so yeah, I'm excited. What development point and policy do you recommend early game? Yeah, don't forget about policies, by the way. I think the hunting grounds is really good. I can't use that yet, though, because I think you have to have a manor to be able to have a policy. But the hunting grounds is good, because if you haven't started farming yet, it increases the how fast wild animals replenish, but only on rich deposits. So just keep that in mind. Otherwise, you can do strict fasting, so you can get food up that way, but people will it'll decrease approval a little bit. So. But that all depends. This time I'm trying out economics to see how it goes, and it seems to be... I'm enjoying this. And as I suspected, it was a little overpowered. But you can... honestly, since everybody's learning and since things are fast changing in this game, and, you know, like, different towns might need different things based on what you got for starting resources, that I think it all depends. Like, if you start with a rich animal deposit, you might want to go down trapping and advanced skinning to get more... meat and stuff and live off of meat, but you don't have to. You can go down commerce and import those things. So I think it all kind of just depends, because all of them are viable, all of them are interesting, but I would just say maybe save before you choose a policy. You know, like if you're going to try out beekeeping, save, spend the point, build a beehive and an apiary or whatever else, and if you don't like it, then undo it, you know. For me, I'm basically just focusing on the economy, and I'm just going to import everything that I don't have, because I've basically made it really easy to import. But it takes time, though. But it also takes time to, you know, if you want to do your own farming, then you got to get your population up. You got to build your farm. You got to build the fields. You got to cultivate. So it takes a while. Hey, thanks, David. Welcome aboard. Yeah, you can sell bee wax and honey, too. Yep. Unfortunately, we can't make candles at the moment through a chandler. So when you sell wax, you're not selling candles. You're selling actual wax. So it's not as much money. But soon. Okay. Well, we've imported 60 spears now. Oh, we just sold off a bunch of war bows. That's going to be big money. I'm also going to try to... I'm importing the male armor, right? Maybe our tier 1 soldiers can wear the gambesons. Maybe that's tier 1, tier 2, and then tier 3? Well, we'll start with the male armor first and then work our way up to that. Can you make mead? No. We're not able to make mead or cider at the moment through apples or through... honey and stuff, so I think that could be something in the future. I'd love to see wine as well. See if there was a way to make wine or import it or something. I mean, there is salt in the game, and I think we can only get salt from importing, and I don't know if people will actually buy it yet. I haven't done anything with it, so. How do you stop the Baron from taking the map, half the map in year 2? I don't know if you can. I think the Baron used to be a lot more chill, and I think they've made the game a lot harder now. I mean, I'm completely cornered now. This dude controls the whole map. So it's looking bad for me, but we'll see. If you trade warbows, does your enemy buy them? No, I think you trade them back to your friendly kingdom. I think all your trade is done to friendly territory, so you don't have to worry about trading with the enemy forces or the bandits. Oh, wow, we still have tools. Well, we probably should make the manor a high priority now. We need to get this done so we can defend ourselves. An attack could be coming soon. And I need to start converting this to regional treasury wealth. Now that we're making some good money. Why is the enemy so vastly OP? Well, right now I have this on the hardest difficulty, so this should be... This feels right. But if you're playing on default or something, maybe you should chill out a little bit more. Do you build extra storages close to the mines or clay pits? And then the storages are linked? Usually no. Like, I have iron ore over here. It's not that far away from the town. But actually, you know, since this is kind of a nice open area, I'd probably build all these things here. I won't do iron ore for a while, though. There's not much there. I have, like, more clay and stone than iron ore. And right now I'm just importing clay because I don't have enough people. Like, whatever you don't have a manpower to do, if you got money and manpower, if you don't have manpower, use money. And that'll get things done. That's a great way to expedite getting things constructed. We all want to build a town that specializes in everything, but this game kind of encourages you not to do that. You guys remember SimCity 2013? Where in that game the map was kind of limited and they wanted you to build a city only of a certain size and then like trade with the neighbors and try to use commerce and trade to get things done. That's kind of how this is too. Like, you know, you can only build a city kind of the size of this area, which is pretty huge. Like, no one's going to build a city that size. Well, they will, but yeah, you're basically supposed to diversify and expand. Each region is kind of supposed to have its own thing. This region here will be good for farming, but I got to get the numbers up. But first, we got to worry about invasion. Does the tannery increase wealth? If you trade, yeah, if you trade leather. But basically, one of the greatest ways to get wealth is just by building higher upgraded, like taking care of your people, giving them what they want, and then they'll pay like 1 or 2 gold per month, or silver. And, you know, 25 upgraded homes times 2 plus trade. It'll all add up over the years. Bum, bum, bum. Washington and the Delaware, yeah. I'm probably just going to call it an A10 strike. Nice haircut, thanks. I got it like, I don't know, 4 days ago or so. So welcome back. Good to see you. Yep, Flute Man is doing his job. Alright, so yeah, at any moment we could see a military attack. Like, I think he could spring the trap at any moment. But we are delivering stuff here finally. We're also trading roof tiles, but let me trade any roof tiles above. Let's keep 20 for ourselves. Yeah, we got weapons. Hell yeah, we got weapons. Got 165 war bows, but those are apparently broken, so I'm selling them. We've got shields, spears, helmets, mail armor, and yeah. We're gonna buy more now. We're locked in. Just gonna set up a trade route for everything. We may as well experiment and see how it works. And if they suck, then we'll just sell them. Does the size of a chicken house matter? No, only for the vegetable plots. I wish the apple orchards also had a higher yield based on how large you made the burgage plot, but I don't think they do. You sent a question about harvesting? Yeah, I'm collecting your questions. On the YouTube chat, if you guys submit a question to that thing at the top, I will get back to you later and or make a video about it. I think some things really require like a specific visual thing, and oftentimes, because I've started a new city, I might not have the thing available. Like, I don't have a manor, I don't have a military, really. We'll get to that shortly. There are videos already on the channel, though. Go to my YouTube channel, and then go to the videos tab, and then any video that you see related to Manor Lords is likely a tutorial. Some of them are an hour long, and that's a really long video to watch, I know. But honestly, a lot of that stuff in this game, a lot of things intertwine. So, you know, I'll make a video on the economy that'll link in maybe to farming, and then I'll make a video on the military that links into the economy a little bit too. You know, so some of these things are like a Venn diagram of like things overlapping all the time. Gambitsons are a surprisingly effective armor in real life. All right, we're going to try it.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Step right up and sample.
Let's see. There we go. Okay, let's see. 70, what now? Oh, hides. Okay. Oh, and clay. Still not making a lot of leather, but those shoes, we're making a lot of shoes. Now we only got 29. 29 surplus. We're trading over 10, I think. Oh, we're not exporting shoes. Oh. Well, let's start selling some damn shoes. Let's make some money off that. Export down to 10. Yo, Tribal Zen, thank you very much for the Big O10 Super Chat. And your first one on the channel. Thanks for your first Super Chat, dude. Appreciate it. Oh,
Love the game. Watching your streams over past weeks has been a great help. Awesome so far.
Thank you very much. We're about to hear that message again, but yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Love the game. Watching your streams over past weeks has
Thank
been
you.
a great help. Awesome so far.
Spetter's saying, what's the best start to the game? One of the scenario templates, or is it best to change the settings to what I want first and try? If you're trying for the first time, I would say just to get used to the game, maybe just play on like the relax mode. Well, okay. I would say if you're kind of new, or you kind of want to just test things out, play on the prosperity mode, and there won't be any like attacks or anything like that. So that's just kind of a fun building mode. But yet, you know, like starvation and like providing fuel and things are still a thing. But if you want to do the main mode, which is the restoring the peace mode, I think you can do that mode and then set it to relaxing as well, where the you'll still have to fight wars, but the enemy will kind of wait for you to be ready. So, like, he won't attack you, you have to attack him, that kind of thing. Hey, Diesel Designs, good to see you. First time in a while. Welcome back.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Bum, 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 bum. Still having a little problem up here with supply. Are there anybody even living in these houses? There is. We even have a firewood stall there.
The finest hides in all the land.
I don't know what abandoned means. Oh, still making a lot of cash. And good. The construction materials for the manor are starting to arrive. Excellent. Construction has begun. Thanks, guys, for all the affiliate anniversary stuff on Twitch. Exclamation point Twitch, too, by the way, if you're watching on YouTube. We stream on Twitch as well. You guys can watch over there, too. If you want to. Oh, even more coming in. Awesome. Oh, man, they're getting it done. People are moving and shaking. Let's go. People are getting hands in. Helmets are not a chair. An abandoned stall is one where the supplying building isn't staffed. Well, I don't know. I think it works different with the firewood carts. I don't know how that works. Like, I can't assign somebody there, so I don't know. Oh, and these houses are finally getting done too. I think we need more oxen. What's our capacity? 7 out of 10. Let's get another one. Do I use Restream? Yep. Yeah, streaming to Twitch and YouTube. It's been pretty good. Honestly, I kind of wish I would have done it earlier. Like maybe back at the beginning of COVID and stuff, but Twitch was kind of like more difficult to do that with at the time. But here we are. Bum, bum. Yeah, like most people, I just use OBS. Does harvesting happen on its own, or do you need to do something? A little of both. I mean, you know, you have to have people working that industry and stuff, but yeah, it should be automatic at least. Planting and all that stuff. You don't have to give the order to do it. Yeah, you can stream to 3 things, but I don't know. You gotta like upgrade to a deluxe premium or whatever. And I just use these 2, so I don't need that at the moment. How large should vegetable fields be? I think this is. I'm still experimenting, but I think this is a pretty good size. So just make like a small little. Well, here's what I would suggest. Make like a light bulb shape, right? You know, like the flat bottom of a light bulb like that. Maybe make a shape like this. You know, you get the idea. Something like that. And then you put your burgage plot in there. Won't be perfect, but you know, it is what it is. There. And then experiment with that a little bit. I probably need to make that a little bigger, but you know. Try something like that. I guess you have to go bigger than that. But yeah, honestly, pause the game, lay out a road. Roads are really good. Another great thing about the roads, too, is that you can delete the road when you're done. So you can use the road to kind of constrict or create a unique shape for the burgage plot, and then delete the road and kind of make it stand on its own, you know? Dude, your content is not mediocre. Give yourself some credit. Me? Mediocre at best. Yeah. Do you need to assign someone to the church? No, but the people who do get assigned to the church are grave diggers, so you will need to do that after a battle. If the battle takes place in your territory, you'll need to bury the dead from your side. But if you kill bandits and you take no losses in your territory, you have to put them in a corpse pit. So you'll have to do that. Do we know when they're unlocking more stuff in the game? No roadmap at the moment. I think for probably the rest of this month and maybe, I'd say for the next 2 to 3 weeks, it's just going to be bug fixes and like patches and stuff like that to fix stuff. Bum, bum, bum. So yeah, a little bit of time to go. Hey, what's up, Indrid? Welcome back. Good to see you. Okay, let's do... Wait, let's take a look at military stuff. Okay, we're starting to get gambesons now. I think small shields and sidearms are going to be needed, but what are we at for population? Oh, good, getting those tier 3s. Building is still slow, though. We're buying more oxen to transport those beams and more people to leave. More people to drop off construction stuff. Yeah, you can build a wall around your manor, but there's no town walls at the moment, but town walls are coming in the future. Which is cool, because there could be towers and gates, and we might be able to see things made of stone. You know. Bum, bum, bum. Send me a CD key. If I get more keys for Manor Lords to give away, it'll be for everybody who's a subscriber or a follower. And then we'll drop those on the Discord. I know everybody wants to play. If you have Game Pass, though, remember, this game is on Game Pass as a game preview. So if you've been using that, you already got this game. And if you're on the fence, but you still want something to play, I would definitely say get Game Pass, try this. If it's not your thing, enjoy a whole rest of the month of like other games to try out for free. Villagers will harvest the crops starting in September. If you hover over down here over the month thing, it'll kind of give you a whole breakdown. I'm blocking it at the moment, but yeah, it'll basically tell you how each season is a unique thing in the game. Ooh, we got over $4,000 now. Nice. How are those shoes going? Okay, good. We need to make more leather, man. I guess it's all going towards the oh my gosh shoes. And those are making us more money too. Now once we finish this manor though, then I can start taxing. So all that money we're making, it's going to be sweet tax dollars. All about the dollars. Like Joe Pesci, you know, it's about the dollars. Yeah, if you like watching the game, you'd say it's worth getting. I'd say that's a fair assessment, yeah. The battles are simplistic. I think it's because the lords fighting lords, they don't have big armies like the king has. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's true. And the game's not finished, so, you know, there's probably going to be more support for bigger armies, cavalry, you know. I think from here on up, it's not like the game's going to get smaller and they're going to take things away. They're going to add stuff to the game, you know. Like, that's what you do to game development, you know. And considering the fact that this has been a 7-year project, it's just, this thing oozes quality and patience and, you know, well, like, digital craftsmanship. Like, you can just tell. Not perfect, and there's a lot of issues, but just got to report them. Help the guy make a better game. You saw a 550 army? Yeah.
I only sell the finest wares
We can get our rookie numbers up. I can hear more oxen coming out here. I don't know why they're going through the woods, but whatever. I guess they're taking a shortcut rather than taking the road.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so one more timber and then a few more stone. We got everything we need. Yeah, pretty much one guy making this game, yep. I think there's a lot of people now assisting him to make the game. You know, there's people out there you know, even though one guy's making the game, I think now if you're giving feedback and you're providing that in the Discord, you're trying to be helpful, I think you're also helping. I don't think it's just a one-person job in total anymore. You know, you got Discord moderators who are helping to, you know, funnel people into trying to provide constructive criticism and then taking that and putting it into a big old hopper, then sorting all that stuff out and finding out, you know, what's the biggest pressing issue. And then Greg's the one who gets to make the final decision and implement that. But I think it's fair to say that other people are part of that as well. You know, the music, he didn't make the music, you know, but he had the final say in it. He didn't make the helmet that Hooded Horse and Slavic Magic sent over, but you know, he had a hand in it. Cool. Can you use horses for mounted cavalry? No, not at the moment. But there are horses in the game, but they're only used for trade. Yeah, apparently there was 165,000 people playing this game about maybe like an hour ago. And now we're probably up to more than that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, he's very picky about everything, yeah. And that's what I think my problem would be in game development too. Like I know I want to make a game that's like a top-down kind of Stardew looking game or something. I don't know. But it would still take me a long time because I wouldn't be happy. I wouldn't be satisfied with a lot of stuff. I'd be happy, but just not satisfied. Alright, meat numbers are going up. We're importing that, though. Okay, so we're still having a few issues. Seems to be on variety. I guess we could import the remaining foods that we need. We have so much cash. Why not? We just need to do minor imports, though. Let's do full trade to keep everything like at maybe 75. We'll buy and sell things. With all this trade, though, I think we're kind of we're going to overburden our storage and our trade depots, but whatever. I'm not going to buy the trade routes just yet. I need to build another trading depot, but honestly, I think we're going to get attacked, and the manor's our top priority right now.
Step right.
You just installed it? Yep. Good. Good to hear. 2 million downloads the first day? Wow. Crazy. Alright, let's upgrade more houses to tier triple. Oh, this house still isn't finished. I'm going to leave people on the side for construction. Ah, we're waiting for one more timber. Yeah, I love the look of the game. It's very pretty. Look. Very pretty. Very pretty. Makes me want to go to anywhere in Europe in the fall and just like go find a bunch of cool looking castles and just go take pictures. Yeah, games like this should terrify the big boys. We need more. All those folks that have been getting laid off, like, people are very smart, study very hard in school, or they're just naturally attuned to be, you know, intelligent and, like, look for answers, do mathematics, and then refine that skill in university. And they're like, you know what, I really like games. I want to go make a game. And they get locked in and do a lot of cool stuff like that, and then just get tossed aside by a company when they're done with them. Like they were some sort of plaything or something like that. When these people move to an area, you know, to support an industry, buy a house, start a family, and then get tossed aside, now these people need to come out for the ultimate revenge. Don't come out swinging, but be quiet for a while. Lurk in the shadows. Build some companies and some networks with other people who are cast aside by the big boys. And then what's going to happen is these big boys who keep laying people off left and right, left and right, left and right, are eventually going to be left with nothing. And then they're just going to be thrown right out on their ass by the shareholders because you guys won't, you know, we don't want to be swindled and lied to by these guys anymore. We just want communication and good games. And with communication, we can help be a part of that. But, you know, $70 Game Pass, Day 1, Ultra Mega Deluxe, $200, or $250, hey, buy it again. Everybody's tired of that. Stop it. Look at the birds. Anyway, I think people are really wanting to support Slavic Magic, Concerned Ape, Stardew Valley, that kind of stuff. Even, you know, some smaller developers like 11-bit and things like that. They just keep putting out bangers and earning everybody's trust. And we got to start questioning the, what is it called? Cloud Forge or whatever, you know, Star Citizen and all these other guys where it's like, you guys got all this money. You guys got all this time. Where's the results? And then they're like, well, we made the toll squishier. Also, we laid off 80 people. Buy our product. It's like, nope. 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 You feel like this is old school Age of Empires, slower pace? Yeah, for sure. It's certainly more of a city builder, though, like Banished or like Anno and stuff like that. And those games take a long time to play, too, even when you're doing a lot of stuff. Warhorse made a good game too. Yeah. Well, and you see all the excitement. And that's why I have not played Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I'm a huge fan. And I haven't played 2 yet. Obviously, nobody has. Already a big fan. And it's not because of I'm not a fan of the game, but to see what I just hear more and more good things. And every time I look, I see the game. They tried their best, and then they made improvements. And you could tell that they were limited with their resources. But other people have been given, 3-4 times that and come out with equal or kind of less or like skewed things where it looks pretty and it works well, but it's kind of just a delivery system for a store. But anyway, we're definitely going to be playing Kingdom Come for sure. I'm a big fan of that, man. That kind of attitude and stuff. Love it. How does your grass look so clear when moving the camera? Update graphics card? You may be having some graphical issues. I don't know. Yeah, Traveler's Rest. Dude, Traveler's Rest is another banger, too. Every time the developer tweets out something on Traveler's Rest, there's like 10,000 likes on it or something. I couldn't believe... I like that game. I couldn't believe how many people were like in the same boat. Traveler's Rest is cool. It's like got free multiplayer, too. Like you play through remote play. Banger. Anyway, let's keep supporting that kind of stuff. So even if an indie game is not really particularly complete, if there's a lot of issues, I'm kind of more interested in supporting the industry to be different. Then we end up with games like Halls of Torment and Vampire Survivors and V Rising and Valheim. These guys kind of come out of nowhere and do something different. Yeah, we're building the manor right now. We still need 15 stone and about 5 more planks, but we're good. I feel like everybody who wish-listed or purchased this game was just voting for less nonsense. More straightforward games that, even if they're not particularly finished, or there's issues, people would rather support that than Rainbow Six Siege 45. Yeah, the day-night cycle is fine. I don't mind it, but I think it makes it harder for some people to see who watch the streams. I just kind of leave it off. Does anyone know if the trapping perk works as it should? I hope it does, but I guess the best way to experiment with that would be to activate it and see if you have a big increase. Is it strange seeing the manor house so far from the church? Well, I built it over there just because for the game it's kind of in a strategic position. I'm going to fortify this too. Put a wall around it. If I don't put it there, it could take too long for our troops to get into position. And this guy controls the whole map, so I'm basing mine more on a military decision. Bum, 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 bum. Can't wait for Manor Lords 2. Manor Lordiers. Already? Yeah. What do the carts give you? These carts should give you extra firewood and food when you need it, and then it'll just take from your regional wealth. Although I don't know exactly how they're working. Is there still problems up here with food variety and fuel? But I've got an insane amount of food, so I don't know. I don't know. Nope, this is the in-game soundtrack. When you upgrade your town to a larger village, I think when you get to the medium village size, then the game changes. It adds more music. I'm making shoes and war bows and selling them in order to make a lot of money. The war bows literally just take a plank. So I'm just making planks out of logs and then making war bows out of that and then shipping the war bows out. Apparently archers are bugged, so I'm just shipping all the I'm just shipping it all out. Yeah, you can't there's no real communication between the other lords at the moment. Like, you can kind of negotiate and stuff, but some of these things are like work in progress. But there will be ways to take back other lands in the future. Like, you'll be able to claim with influence or king's favor. It's still work in progress. So right now, it's all just military level. Our archers bugged. Apparently, they just do a lot less damage, and so they don't really... They're not able to kill people from a distance. Like, you would think that archers would be able to shoot a few volleys and kill a few people, but they don't. Apparently, people have found that they don't really do any damage at all. So you may as well put your people into... Rather than making them archers, give them spears. But the developer was responding to that on Twitter. He was saying that some things were a little... Well, he kind of went a little heavy-handed in reducing them. I thought they were okay in the other version before it came out. Wow, we got a lot of great approval here, and we're out of ale again. No, we're not out of ale. They're just not bringing it enough to the front line. Yeah, if archers suck now, look, the war bows are still worth selling. It's such a simple production chain, and you can make so many of them. Like, I got 200, and I can't sell enough of them. I could build another trade depot, but I'm waiting for people to build the manor. I don't care about trade right now. I want this building done. Don't want everybody coming over. There they go. What the hell is that? The horse? Do you have to research a bakery to make bread? No. You can make something called a communal oven, or you can unlock bakeries from the burgage plots. This allows you to make them within the homes in the town. Alright, do we get 60 of everything else? Well, hell, we may as well buy everything in the game then. Make sure we're ready. Let's import sidearms, pole arms, and shields, and plate armor. We'll just buy 60 of everything.
Gave the old op. You spat it in my face and tried to carve me and you nipple.
Oh, except for the war bows we want zeroed.
Whoa, this is heavier than it looks.
Let's do final checks. Everything should be import except for those. At 0. Ah! There's your market fluctuation right there. Global market supply oversupply, prices lower than usual. Aha. So we can actually buy gambesons for lower. Warbows are selling for lower, but that's fine. Or we could just cut off the market for a while. No, then I'd have thousands and thousands of warbows. Whatever. Okay. That's cool. No, I didn't bump up the brightness or anything. I don't think there's any controls for that through the game. But yeah, again, I have some videos on the channel for tutorials. So go to my YouTube channel, go to the videos tab, and then check out anything related to Manor Lords over like the last, I don't know, 2 months have all been pretty much tutorials. And then I'll be making a more specific playlist on that later today. We'll also have another video today on commerce and trade and a little bit to do with like farming and how to get started. Just some other questions that you guys have asked. So I'm trying to take your questions on YouTube in a kind of like a separate message section, and then I'll try to respond to those later. Also, I think we should do a Q&A Sunday for this game. And we'll do a Q&A. And I'll answer pretty much everything I can. How long does it take trees to grow? I think like feels like 2 years or a year. Have I used a forester hut? Yeah, I have. Not in this run, though. Typically, I don't build the forestry building until later, because I use the logging camps and the everything to cut down trees to clear ways for houses. You know, you clear an area of like 30 trees, and then you use it to build a bunch of houses. It kind of like equals out. Yeah, you can delete roads. In order to delete roads, go back to the road tool. If you build a road, just open up the road tool. You can press R, and then hold Alt, left Alt, and then click. And then it'll say remove this road. The options are also at the bottom of the screen. So all the controls are down there. So make sure anytime you build something that you look at the menu just above the construction menu. So you can actually like adjust the curvature of a road. Works a little bit. That's also a thing too. So it might be pretty good to like get the perfect angle on stuff. I feel like the default's just fine for me. But you know, if you want a little extra control, go for it. Alright, we're purposely leaving people unassigned. We just need this last house to upgrade to tier 3 and then we're good. Building a lot of nice tier 3 houses in the center. Oh, you're making... Oh, is that what the... Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, cloaks need berries in order to be turned... Okay, I didn't know that. So dyes are used to make cloaks. Huh. I didn't know that.
Bring this here, move that there, on. It's heavier than this.
So berries will dye the wool, and they'll make dyed yarn, and that makes cloth. Oh, okay. I had no idea. So the cloaks are made that... I've never made like any cloth or cloaks in the game yet. Like, at one point I was farming flax and stuff, and I was kind of like weaving linen, but that was about it. Or at least it was just getting started, and then I changed my playthrough. Yeah, we only have one region. And if we're going to get more regions, we need influence. The influence here needs to be up over 2,000 in order to claim the other guy's territory, and then we have to fight for it. So it takes a while. Help has the recipe? Oh, thank you. Where's yarn? A dead body. Well, here's dyes. Oh, see, it doesn't say what it's used for. See, that's where it should tell you what it's used for. Otherwise, you got to find it. then what about cloaks? Ah, okay. So generic storage. So 1 yarn and 1 dye is used. Okay, also the recipes, I wish it would be easily accessible at the actual building. Like, it doesn't... Recipes aren't displayed. So, like, if you wonder to yourself, like, oh, how much... let's say, how much iron ore is needed to make 1 iron slab? I think it's 1 to 1. But I don't... You should have that information by clicking on the building and being able to easily see it, not go into the compendium thing, you know? Because nobody wants to open this up and go through the scroll thing. Like, here should be more information. That information and then even more. Or, you know what would also be nice is, let's say we click on the sawmill. I should be able to click on, you know, like, what is the saw pit making? We know it's making planks, but what would be nice is to be able to click on planks here and then see what they're used for. So it'd be like, oh, I'm making planks. What are planks used for? And then you click on that, click on planks, and then you see all the buildings that use planks or something. But that's a good start. Like, having that there is good. But, yeah, I want to be able to see all of that accessible with a few clicks. Rather than having to have, like, a book in front of you, you know? Like, studying. Yeah, because I'm going to have my PhD in Manor Lords by the end of this series. Yeah. Any think dye is going to be a luxury item? Yeah, how much would cloaks sell for? Let's see how luxury they would be. I think this would be a commodity. Cloaks sell for 8. So cloaks sell for just as much as shoes. Alright, cloaks should be more expensive, honestly, because shoes are basically just hides to leather and then leather to shoes. But for cloaks, it's, you gotta get sheep, then you gotta get, you know, shear them to make wool, then you gotta make the yarn, and then the other one is, you gotta get the forger's hut to get the berries, to then, have them go to the dye place. That's a lot more steps. Cloaks should be like double the price. Way more effort. Yeah, I'd imagine, like, when you go up to tier... Because tier 4 will be in this game eventually, and they'll probably want things like, yeah, more clothing, so cloaks. Candles probably will be a requirement. Who knows?
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
Bum, bum, bum. Where's the Taco Bell? We're working on it. We're working on it. Yeah, we got a 97% approval rating on the hardest difficulty. So I'm doing something right, I think. I don't know. You got 2 people on charcoal and 0 supply. That might take a while. Make sure you've got plenty of firewood to supply the charcoal burner. It will take time to, like, burn all that firewood and then make charcoal out of it. Yeah, we're trading... Primarily, I'm trading war bows and shoes to make that much money. Also, something else. Oh, and... well, I was trading extra roof tiles, but I've slowed that down because I wanted to upgrade my town. Actually, what are we keeping? 30. And I'm just trading any sort of surplus. So I'm just making sure we don't have... Like, I'm importing planks and exporting war bows. And if we get too many planks, then I just sell them. Oh, thanks for all the new follows, guys. Appreciate it. And another person's moved in. Awesome. Can you assign a horse to the tavern to help with the deliveries? No, but that's actually a good idea. That'd be cool if the horses could also help local deliveries. The tavern, the people who work at the tavern go out and grab a barrel of ale, and then they roll it all the way to the tavern. So, and I think ale is stored the granary, maybe? I don't know where it's being stored. But anyway, I told a bunch of people to bring it there. Actually, I could see that through here. Okay, so it looks like ale is stored at the granary. Yes. Okay, so I've told people at the granary that they can accept ale. So they're trying to come here and pick it up as quickly as they can. But this building's getting, like, overflowing with crap. That's a good idea, though. There needs to be more ways to transport stuff around the town faster. A lot of things get bogged down in one building. But then the solution for that is to build another building and another building and another building. It's like, I don't want to keep building the same buildings and assigning people to it. I want a better solution to the problem. Like what Jonathan said, where it's like, yeah, why not get a guy and a horse? Hire one dude or two dudes to do the job of like another 4. And to do it even better than like 4 people could. Yeah, I want them to ship it to the granary, so that way it's closer to the tavern. Like, I want them to store it here, so the distance between the tavern is from here to here, between these 2 buildings. Otherwise, they're going all the way up here to where I'm importing it. And I want them to transport it from the trade depot to the granary. So I've hired some people there to, like, try to go pick it up. But I can't make it, like, a priority. I can upgrade the granary, but I don't want to do that. Also, we want more people on assigned to build that manor. Looks like it's getting done. A little more to go. Yeah, the horses are only for importing and exporting goods at the trade depot. So don't buy a horse until you have a trade depot. Okay, one more house is being... Alright, this is good. More houses are being upgraded. Things have slowed down a little bit. But we are making more money. Up over 5K. I need to get that manor done so we can get those tax dollars, baby. Yeah, the lighting will change based on the weather. Like, it looks like it's nighttime now, but it's just raining. Yeah, the mules are for the pack station in order to transport stuff between 2 towns that you own. So no need for the trade for the pack station until you've built a second town. Bum 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 bum.
Step right up and sample.
Raptor, has the bartender asked the horse why the long face yet? Probably. But let me give you one of these. You only get a little bit of one, though. What are the wooden parts and tools used for? I think in the future they'll probably be used to build things like maybe siege weapons. Maybe the mill in the future will require wood parts. I think maybe some of those larger structures will take more of a complex production chain. But for now, you can just basically sell them. The tools you can just sell. You can make tools at the smithy with iron ore. So if you got extra iron ore and you don't want to export weapons anymore, or if you've... I don't know, if you don't have a blacksmith yet, you can just make a smithy and sell tools for money. They're worth a lot of money. In one of my other games, I've got like over 700 tools in my town, and like I'm trying to ship them all out, and I just can't do it. Money at a certain point, even on this hardest difficulty, is not challenging at all. All right, good. All right, our manor is now complete, as a matter of fact. And now we can start doing taxes, which will put it like, well, how about 10%? I know it sounds crazy, but we got a lot of happiness. And then let's donate 25% of the surplus. Oh, we just got some, I think more influence, I think? Alright, let's build another... Now we'll add on to this place. Oh yeah, so for the tax office, it says here cosmetic only under rework. So you don't need that tax office to charge taxes. It's just kind of a cool looking thing. We don't have to do that. It's not needed. All right, that'll add a few troops to the retinue. Alright, so that'll add more soldiers. Okay, so now we have our Guardians of Fritz, I suppose. So now we can get these troops customized and upgraded and stuff. Yeah, the good thing about building the manor quick like that is that once you build the manor if you make a huge construction project at the start, you don't get to modify any of the taxes or anything. But if you make just the little house, set the settings for like taxes and donations and other things like that, and then upgrade it, you know, we'll be making money while we wait for the upgrade again. So it's kind of a smart thing to do it in small sections and then build the wall last. You should kind of do things in phases at the moment. And now we got our retinue, and I'm going to try to get more people there in it. The clay deposit after it's finished, will it disappear? Yeah, you won't be able to use it anymore unless it's a rich deposit, and then you can build a deep mine on it if you use a development point for that. Speaking of development points, we need one more house. Very close. Yo, welcome to all the new subs, guys. Thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Surf's up. Yeah, bruh. Bum 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 bum. Perfect. Yeah, okay. Locked in. Yeah, hell yeah. Settlement upgraded again. And we get a new development point. I don't know what to spend it on, though. We're fully maxed out in commerce. Can't do anything else there. Fuel we're fine on. Oh, I guess we'll do the sheep breeding thing, right? Try to figure that out. We'll do that after farming. We'll have to build a farm first. Why do you import planks? Isn't it easier to just chop down trees? It is, but the... Sorry. So, yeah, we need more planks than what I can chop down. In order to supply the war bows, we're just doing it that way. Are they set to 50 or 60? So, again, going back to what I said before is that, like, you know, if you don't have the manpower, use money and don't worry about it. Oh, wow. Extremely... What? Ale is selling for 1? Bro. Give me 250 then. Ale is selling for 1. That's crazy. Okay, we're going to build another granary too. Because that one's kind of getting full. But I'd rather have more people rather than more space. Try to build one by the tavern. Perfect. Try to build one there. It'll be close to the markets up here and down there too. Wow. Crazy. You gotta get those level 3 families up too so we can get more, the more of these houses that we upgrade, the better weapons they can use. The tavern still needs to be supplied. Let's see. Things are looking real nice. Wow, we got like all the weapons. Bro, we're a fortress. Absolute fortress. Upgrade the tavern first. We want a pinball machine. What kind of pinball machine do you guys want? You want the Kiss one or the Willy Wonka one? Dude, Batman. The Batman, what is it, 67? That's the best one. Yo, Stephanie, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome. Oh, there's another one out there too. That's like there's like a medieval one. Oh, the Addams Family one. Oh, damn. All right, we might have to get 2 machines. All right. We can put it in the budget, chat. We can put it in the budget. We can get 2 machines. Addams Family one is dank. That's top tier. That's a real good one. That's real good. We could maybe get the Star Wars one. Oh, Back to the Future one. I don't know if I've seen that one, but yeah, the Addams Family is really damn good. Ooh, Stern Deadpool. Ooh. Oh, Medieval Madness. That's the name of that one. That's a really good one. I see that one all the time, and I'm like, you know, that Medieval Madness one reminds me of, for the Nintendo Entertainment System, there was this old cartridge called, I think it was called Pinball Quest, where it was literally like Zelda and pinball put together. Like, you played this little pinball, and then you'd had to get, you know, higher and higher. You know, like the game starts and, I don't know, princess gets kidnapped or whatever, and you have to go north because, of course, you know, pinballs go up. So you have to go up to, like, the enemy cat. Like, you fight, like, skeleton bosses and stuff like that. Absolute, like, just S++ tier game right there. Pinball Quest. Oh, my God. That's great. Oh, Indiana Jones? Oh, there's an Indiana Jones one? I feel like, is there a Breaking Bad pinball machine? There's got to be a Breaking Bad one. I think I went to a casino once a few years ago and saw, like, a Breaking Bad slot machine, but it was just like, ew. Like, I'd rather play pinball than slot machines. Straight up. That's some good stuff, man. What's the best thing to focus on early? Wood. Immediately start with chopping down trees and stuff, and then food. So building like your hunting tent and maybe a forager right away too. Even if you build them and don't use them, at least they're there for when you need them. Yeah, Kiss does have a machine, don't they? I think I saw a Metallica one too once, maybe. Some other band. Maybe it wasn't Metallica. Maybe it was. Could you imagine a Megadeth machine? Be great. How do you have such a steady amount of wood? That is a good question, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. Usually I struggle with getting enough firewood in this game, and I think the reason might be because I bought this thing here, known as the firewood cart. So if people need firewood, they'll just come to this cart rather than pulling from our supply, and it pulls from our regional wealth. But I've got so much money that I think I've just diversified our like wood supply. So we got. You know, usually I have like 2 woodcutters going full time and a charcoal kiln and all this other stuff, and it's still not enough for a while. So I don't know. I wish I had a clear answer as to what I what I definitely changed, but all I could do is speculate. So yeah, we have space for 2 more families. Good. That's good. What we'll keep doing that is upgrading these houses if we can. And then that'll give more room. There we go. Alright, so we'll upgrade those ones, and boom, we got more room. You have the same number of villagers as me and can't maintain it? I don't know, man. I wish there was, like, clear and definitive things I could say I did, but... I mean, you could try to import, cut down trees, make planks, make war bows, sell those war bows, import firewood. Maybe. Press tab for this. Yeah, if you want the overlay, press tab. There's an AC/DC and an Iron Maiden one. I think I'm gonna say I'm about 60% sure I saw Iron Maiden. No, maybe it was AC/DC. I don't know. I saw one of them, maybe both. Maybe it was AC/DC. I don't remember. Love those pinball machines though. Dude, Flute Man is going, dude. Alright, we got a lot of unassigned families, but this is good. We want people to carry stuff over here. The manor takes a long amount of time. Remember, every damn stone and every damn plank has to be carried by an individual. So that means we need 25 different trips over here with somebody dropping off each of these things. So the 10 people who are unassigned, it's a good thing. Because look at all the stuff they're carrying over. Like, we definitely want that. Queen pinball machine, that'd be great. There's got to be one for that. Foo Fighters pinball, damn. Yeah, I know. A Japanese version of this game would be amazing, dude. Amazing. How come we don't fast forward? Because haste makes waste, and you know, what was the thing I said again the other day? Faster is disaster. Yeah. Because I've been going slow, I've been able to kind of like pay attention to things and tweak and manage everything a little more effectively. And because of that, I got a huge high approval rating, lots of money, tons of firewood, you know. So I'm just kind of observing things that as it happens and making the most of the time. This is a game you want to play slow, man. This is a very slow burn. Like, if I was to try to fight it out and conquer every one of these parts of the map, this could take an entire... And I'm not kidding you guys. I could probably play this game day and night for the entirety of a month on stream, and then we would beat it. I'm not kidding. That could be like a 100-hour campaign right there. Seriously. Dude, listen to Flute Guy go. Damn, dude. Metallica, Led Zeppelin, and Kiss, yeah. Those may have been ones I've seen over the years. I gotta go to a pinball hall or something. Yep. Oh, and Flute Guy's back now for more chill. We used to think Tavern Banger was the banger. That last song right there, ripping it up. Okay, so we're building a lot of Tier 2 houses now. I think we're just going to keep upgrading everything to Tier 2. Unfortunately, that does put more of a drain on the tavern supply, but... Okay, let's make that a high priority, and this one highest. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Am I liking Twitch or YouTube more? It's actually been really cool to do both, because, you know, it just allows for more questions to come in and more people to watch for wherever they prefer. You know, I think there's a lot of people who watch on Twitch who watch me on YouTube for the videos, but prefer to watch Twitch for streams. So it's allowed me to, like, reach out to people who already watch the channel and be available where they want to watch me. I like Twitch a lot, too. I mean, I've always wanted to stream on Twitch. You know, I streamed on Twitch for a while, and this was years ago, like a decade ago. And then YouTube just offered it easier without having to, like, have a certain number of hours of people watching to get emotes and stuff. So I was like, whatever. So I went over to YouTube for, like, you know, 8 to 10 years, and now I'm back over here because things have just kind of opened up again. So it's nice. It's nice to be back where I started streaming over here on Twitch. It's where I started. But, you know, videos are fun, too. Yo, thank you very much, Brood, for the hundo bits, dude. Happy affiliate anniversary. Yeah, I didn't even know. Used to love Twitch, but the ad spam made it unwatchable. Yeah. Well, you know, same story, different platform for both these guys, but at least on Twitch, if you become like a Twitch Prime sub, or if you get Twitch Turbo, you don't have to put up with that. And same with YouTube Premium. But it is sad how YouTube Premium is not really... It's not like you're getting more features. It's more like you're just ending the hostage situation. You know, it's like you can watch YouTube for free, sure, and then it'll be unwatchable with the ads. Or you can get YouTube Premium. And it's like, well, instead of like intimidating people into getting it, they should make it where it's like, you know, Premium's so good that you just want to be a Twitch, sorry, well, yeah, Twitch Prime or a YouTube Premium member. But they're a little too aggressive with it. Tavern and ale is needed to upgrade the burgage houses. Yeah, it is. Well, to tier 3, yeah. That's our biggest problem right now. I'm working to fix that. We're building a granary nearby. See if we can get more ale. I've been importing a ton of ale. Apparently ale prices went down. Look, we have 91 ale in this place, and I don't have enough, like, people to transport it. So we're building more granaries. I don't have YouTube Premium. I get 0 ads watching your stream. Maybe it's based on where you watch or whatever. Or if you're using ad blocker or whatever. You don't get any ads? Well, some of you are probably using ad blocker, which is fine. Some things are really becoming unusable. Like, the internet's really just becoming unusable because of that. It's like the pop-up ads back in the day. You know, you've won and all this stuff, like in the early, you know, the dial-up eras. You know, I heard, but this is a rumor, but I heard that YouTube is experimenting, and I don't think this will come out, but I hope I'm right on this one. But YouTube's going to make it where if you pause the stream, or if you pause a video, that it'll then start playing ads every time you do that. We're building the manor in a strategic spot that's on a hill. We're fortifying the high ground. That's where you'd want to build a castle. That's where you'd want to build a manor. And building too close to the town kind of restricts the town from growing. So it's not that far. I built manors way further away before. Also, this is strategically in the middle of the region. Right here. So if the enemy attacks, they're going to have to kind of come through the manor a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, the worst part of news sites is you can't even... Yeah, news sites are just worthless. I mean, if you disable ad blocker and go to any news site to watch a 4-minute news story, you get 40 ads. And that's not even a joke. I mean, it's... they're just... these people are just killing themselves. Like, you can't do it. You play on fast and you get rated in 5 seconds. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to do that. You have so many farms. Well, yeah, we'll get there too. We got a lot of fertility here. But anyway, thanks for putting up with the ads wherever you see them, chat. Or becoming a member to hopefully not see ads, but I think you still do. YouTube would hate for that to happen. Alright, happiness dropped a bit due to taxation, but whoa! Holy crap, we made $390? Holy hell. Whoa! Whoa, that's a lot of money. Holy crap. And we're making a lot of influence, too, from the church. Whoa, okay. That was way more cash than I was expecting. Bro, I could build the damn droid army and a clone army, and I can clone the droids. I got 3 armies. Come at me, Palpatine. Let's go. Let's go. I don't need no moons. Whoa. Damn. Wow, alright. I was expecting like 30 and that it would take years. At this rate, if we're making about 400 coin a month like this, let's cut a check to the other guy. Be like, hey, beat it, pal. Yeah, you know, I was wrong. I'd like to apologize. Goodbye. I'll write the king. Hey, man. Here's 4,000 bucks. Beat it, too. I'll take over. It's cut. I'll be cutting checks, not necks. Yeah, I have become Lord Wentworth, far powerful than any Palpatine. You can't figure out the trading post. I'm making I have a video ready to go for later today. You know what I've been thinking about doing too is maybe I should do a little bit of those like members only videos where the members get to see those videos first and then everybody else too. But since I've been streaming so much Manor Lords, it's like, you know, just come watch the stream and then we can watch it after. Everybody can just watch it after, I guess. Yeah, you can get influence by donating food to the church through your manor, but also you can get influence from killing enemy soldiers, destroying enemy camps or bandits at the bandit camp too. Wow. Tax is almost as high as it is here in the UK at 10%. I'm going to start taxing everybody with any sort of windows. Truly daylight robbery.
Come on, Danny, come on.
Lord Wentworth. What is this game? This is Manor Lords, dude. Welcome to the most popular game on Steam. Well, at least most wish-listed. How many players are playing this now, chat? Happy affiliate anniversary, yeah. You've been taxing 40%. I'm just doing 10. I'll just do it like the U.S. government. Hey, we know how much you owe. We're not going to tell you. You have to guess. If you're wrong, you lose. If you pay too much, you lose. Too little, you lose. And we win. Also, if you want your money back, you have 3 years to ask permission to have it back. But if you were wrong, we can go back 7 years to see if you made a mistake. You know, fair tax system. Fair and balanced, guys. Well, we shouldn't say fair. It's fixed. It's not a broken system. It's fixed. It's a fixed system. Fixed. Not broken. Fixed. Anyway. All right. Do you have the option to turn on? Yeah, you do. If you hit escape, go to settings and go to gameplay, and then the cosmetic day and night cycle is there. And you can just turn that on and off anytime. Have I enacted any policies? No. The one policy I have access to only affects rich deposit wild animals, but I don't have that. Yeah, I have it turned off. Yeah. You can turn it on, but I'm leaving it off. Yeah, I don't see any options for like gamma and brightness and stuff, but hopefully that's something added in the future. A lot of people have been saying things are a little dark, and I don't mind the whole lighting change, especially like with you know, like when it snows, of course, and you know, when it rains and whatnot. But yeah, there should be more options to adjust that. Yeah, the tavern's a pain in the ass. Even I'm trying to deal with that. Like, look, I've got over 85 barrels of ale and not a single one at the tavern. I think what I need to do is build multiple taverns, not because we have too many people, but because the transportation of it is so slow. Like, the way it works is that, like, a family rolls over one barrel at a time, and it just takes too long. Like, look, by the time this guy gets to the damn tavern, it's gone. Like, all right, booze is here in the tan, it's gone. Like, that's how it works. Like, it's just too slow. So what I need to do is build like 2 more taverns just to, like, I don't know. I shouldn't have to do that though, because like that's so much manpower associated with the tavern just to get it fulfilled. So it's like I need to build like 3 taverns and like employ 9 people just to like damn it. Why can't somebody just load up a horse, like a wagon full of like 4 barrels or something, and bring it over? Anyway, we should definitely do some more tier 3s.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in its place.
Yeah, people like their taverns. You're right, yep. And we should probably buy another oxen. It's been a little bit. We have a maximum of 10. Let's buy our 9th one. This helps them transport more stuff around. You played Sid Meier's 5 and 6? Would this be too in depth and complex? No, I think you can play this game and enjoy it just in the relaxation mode or the peaceful mode, prosperity mode. So that's totally fine. Yeah, we need a damn pipeline to the tavern. Like I need to build like a huge oil pipeline. Just pump it in the booth. Well, no, look, now they got 6, so I don't know. It goes from like 2, like 1, 4, 6, and then back to 0. Yeah, I'm building tavern storage here. The granary is going to be built here, and I'm going to try to have them store barrels of ale there specifically. Like that. Let's try that out. One thing that was broken when we played it before was you couldn't limit stuff to only go into a particular building. Like you think to yourself, okay, I'm going to build this storage building next to the blacksmith, and I'm going to store coal and iron ore and all this stuff so it can all be smelted here and turned into tools, and then I'll let the tools be stored here too. Like only things pertaining to the blacksmith. And then people from the farm start bringing over flour, and people bring over flax and stuff, and like shoes, and it's like I turned everything off. Like, why are you bringing over all this stuff? And they're like, oh, we don't care. We're just going to drop it off here, deal with it. It's like, I'm the Lord. You must listen to me. No, we're in charge now. We have rights. Look, the Magna Carta has been signed, pal. It's over. No, my powers. But it's cool, because then I'll just give them money. And then they'll be like, oh, okay. You're in charge again. And that's how it works. Any questions? You only want to build big burgage plots for farms. The chickens, yeah, chickens and goats and everything else can just be minimal size. I'm experimenting. I think this is kind of an optimal size, but I don't know what the hell this is, because when you build these, the game doesn't really tell you how much space you're taking up. Only it tells you Morgans when you're building farm fields. And yeah, hey, is this done? Oh damn it, it's done. Wow. So what about our retinue now? Are we up to 12? Or no, we can have up to 12. Customize. There we go. Alright, so we can recruit a bunch more people. Damn, now we can have 12. Let's get up to 24. Alright, here's what we're going to do. All the rest of our money, we're going to... all the rest of our money... Hold on. We're going to continue to recruit people. We're going to get 24 of these guys then. Beautiful. So every time we get money in the treasury, that's what we're going to do with it. So now we're going to be able to survive a bit more, I think. So first we're going to get 24 troops. Then we're going to give them all armor. So we're going to need a lot of money. Actually, wait. I have the armor already, don't I? Usually I just buy the armor for them, but can't I just give it to them? Oh my god. Import or buy locally. Oh. Pay half the price buying from the local armorers. The treasury funds will get transferred to the regional wealth. Oh, interesting. Oh, I can equip these guys for just 18 each then, because we have 58 in storage. Oh my god. That is awesome. Okay. Yeah, in order to do... We should get the military transporting ale to the tavern, to keep them physically fit. Be like, alright guys, part of our training today, we're going to roll some barrels of ale. Nice. How do you get clothing to upgrade housing? You just got to follow the production chains for like leather and stuff. I have some basic tips on YouTube, so make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel and then take a look at the video tab. It'll explain some of that stuff. Yeah, we can make a work area for some of the granaries and stuff, but sometimes the solution isn't a work area. It should just be a filter system. Anyway, we got to call our troops something. Something to do with Fritz. We're going to have to give our dudes a cool name. We're going to need to give our guy a cool name. Yeah, that's a good question. Did Greg suffer a bit when tech outpaced his ability to pull together a game? I don't know. He's definitely going to have to take more time to do it, but it's good. The Fritz Blitz. Wow. The Fritz fight. What about just G.I. Joe? That taxation's hurting approval, but it really is doing a good thing for that budget, though.
Carry this alone.
I think the window should go over there.
Oh, your 20 spearmen didn't cut it in your first invasion? Oh, man. Yeah, my first attack was brutal, too. I lost maybe less than half of our guys. Like, maybe 60% of them survived. But it was a cool first fight. Taught me a bit about the game. Add your YouTube link to your Steam Labs bot. That's a good idea. We should do that. I think it should be down below. We'll just search for Raptor Manor Lords on YouTube, and make sure you subscribe there. I mean that's going to be a solution for like 85% of the questions on Twitch and YouTube is just checking those out, and then I'm taking more questions too on YouTube. So questions on like money and things like that, we'll be answering today in a new video. So when I drop the new video, I'm going to need you guys, like, we got to do the YouTube thing, right? Like, I'm going to need to get all you guys to comment and like, and just be like, oh my God, this video changed my life. Not because I need the views or anything on the video, but because I'm desperately trying to spread the word of, like, how to play this game and how to get, like, questions answered. And the best way to do that, I think, is through videos. So if people find one of my videos and they're like, okay, that was kind of helpful, but it didn't answer all my questions. Like, maybe they'll get recommended more videos. And then if they've been playing the game, or if they get the game, like, hopefully this just helps them to speed run into having more fun. Like, rather than spending all their time being frustrated and trying to figure things out, if they don't want to play that way, I like playing that way, just trying to figure it out. But, if they want answers, they could find other videos on our channel, or maybe other people's channels too. Like, maybe they'll get, if they find one tutorial video, YouTube will recommend them to other people. So, I'm going to need to... we're going to have an all-hands meeting, okay? I know it could have been an email, and I know we could have did a conference call, but everybody's got to show up. Got to drive into the video, into work, and we've got to put in a shift of like 20 minutes. We'll see. How does this compare to Frostpunk? Well, I mean, it's got a little bit of the human and resource management to it with policy setting and stuff, but that's about as far as that goes. I mean, comparably, this could also be like policies in City Skylines, Memo received. Yeah, could have been a memo, but... Look, we got to trick the algorithm into just showing people tutorials for Manor Lords. Like, it's not an evil thing. I just want people to have knowledge. What year are we in? Year 3, going into year 4. People are still mad. I think that's the problem. I need another firewood cutter just to sell more firewood. Or do I put more people in the supply depot to sell that? Yeah, we'll get more people working here to sell. That's what it'll do. So we should probably build another supply. See, that's another thing too, is that's the problem, is that we need more people working at the market, and to do that we just need to put more people into those businesses that do that thing. How to recruit mercenaries? We might cover that in our stream when the time comes. You just need regional wealth to be converted to treasury. Looks similar to Farthest Frontier. It sure does. You build so quick, I tried to watch. Really? Sometimes people will be in here and be like, dude, turn up the speed and stuff. But it's like, I don't know, man. Faster is disaster. Haste makes waste, for me anyway. How do you plant claymores? Yeah, you're going to need to front this side towards enemy, and then you're locked in. You also might need to unlock the perk, too, and bring it into your skill set or whatever. Your equipment tab. Don't worry about your guys' ability, too, compared to mine. Like, I've been playing this game for 140 plus hours, and I play, like, city builders all the time. So don't, you know, you're not slow, you're not misunderstanding something. You're just learning. That's okay. You haven't... look, I'm still learning, too. A year from now, when we come back and play Manor Lords in, like, April of 2025, like, think about all the new things that'll be in the game. You know, there'll be tweaks. There'll be new metas. Economy might work differently. Hell, a lot of the tutorials I could be making over the last couple months might be all invalid now, and like new ways to do things will come around. I'm cool with that. All right. Well, we're gonna leave the manor undefended for now. We got other things to build. I'm not gonna build a wall around it and waste time. We need more elite troops through upgrading our town. Yeah, the game might be renamed to Lord's Manor. Or what if Greg just makes it a mobile game? That'd be cool, right? Wouldn't that be awesome? Downgrade the graphics, add a store. Add a little overturned rail car with coins coming out of that, says $99.99, best value. Clash of Manor Lords. It'll be a Clash of Clans, Candy Crush type game. Oh, wouldn't that be awesome, guys? Wouldn't you love that? Be perfect. Uh-oh. I want to attack the enemy lord, but I'm out of energy. Better buy these energy crystals for only $22.95. A small price to pay.
Why do I have to carry this clothes?
Great to watch your stream. Keep going. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Chat seems to have been angered by my statements. You guys don't think that'd be a good idea? Wouldn't you love that? Don't you guys have phones? Manor Lords Mobile. Download now. Get the game that critics are raving about. Manor Lords Mobile. Over 26 billion players. Choose your manor. Choose your lord. Manor Lords go. Oh my god. Get in for the siege event. Uh-oh, I pulled a purple lord. Better get... Oh, I got a sparkly chrome lord. Oh my god. Dude, this is a rare one. I unlocked the sparkly binging with Babish. Oh my god, dude. Wow. You play the mobile version. Mobile games are fine as long as you know you're getting scammed. That's all. Fortnite Lords. Get the Manor Lords Go Battle Pass for only $175.95. 17 easy payments. Get our Battle Lords Plus Premium Deluxe subscription. Get everything you won't be able to hand it down to your loved ones or anything. It really doesn't have any sort of value. But you should totally get it because of this voice. You know it must be good. And 14 billion people are playing. They can't be wrong. You wouldn't tell them they were wrong, would you? You wouldn't do that, would you? You wouldn't download a car, would you? Do I have a playlist for beginners? I do have a video series, and I will be... I don't have a playlist at the moment, and I'll make that after this stream.
Well, perhaps.
But then again, we fall for that in another way, too. Like, you know, City Skylines comes out with a DLC, or... What's the other game that kind of does that? Anno does that too with cosmetic stuff, and that's totally fine. That's fine. It's part of a bigger game, I guess. Get our indentured servitude pack. Work down in the actual salt mines and get 15 minutes of gameplay free. Just sign up you and your family today. With our Into the Depths pack, you literally get to go into a salt mine and labor endlessly, but we'll let you on the phone for 15 minutes. Download now. Yeah, unlock the actual golden tavern that works. Instead of being a pain in the ass that has 0 ale, this one will actually work. Only $75.95.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
We're still building that granary. I hope we can store ale there. I want to actually see it work. Also, we got a bunch of tipped over trees that are in the way. Keck W, I'm crying. I'm only speaking words of truth.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad match. These things do happen from time to time.
Yeah, like, you know, Frostpunk is a game that has a lot of DLC, and all of them are great, adding to the story and bringing in something different. I think DLC is totally okay to support the ever-increasing cost of development of games like that. And then you kind of get things a la carte if you want to. Speaking of Frostpunk, by the way, folks, Frostpunk, because it's its 6-year anniversary a couple days ago, it's on sale for, like, I think until April 30th. So, Frostpunk, the original game, and all of its DLCs are, like, 80% off or more. So, check it out. Frostpunk's really good. Frostpunk, get it. Good.
Finest hides of all the land.
Do families have children? I haven't... There are, like, sons and daughters, but there's not like babies. Like, they don't have children and then they age over time. When they move in, they'll just be a father and son that might go out and like defend the front lines or whatever. What's up, Emma? Sounds like a great opportunity. Absolutely. Download today. Scammer Lords. Yeah, the approval stuff's kind of weird in this game. Like, you'll like make no changes to your town, and it'll go from like 80% approval to 90 to like 70.
Find a wares anywhere else.
It's like, you what? Enemy is pressing claim on Fritzburg. Oh boy, the battle begins. We just got a bunch of cash. All right. We have to defend or we lose the game. Oh boy. Oh boy, the dude's coming. Well, wait, is he gonna send an army? Resolve claim on battlefield. Wait, you can't just press a claim and wait a minute. What happens if we don't? Hold on. Alright. We prepared for this. We have money. We prepared in the nick of time. Let's get the retinue ready. Of all the battles that I fought in Manor Lords, we can get 22. This is probably the most important battle I've ever fought in this game. I don't know how long it's going to take him to claim this. I'm going to wait until that bar fills up and then see what happens. Otherwise, I'm going to drag my feet and bide my time, because the more time that goes by, the more money we can make. Dude's trying to say he owns this territory, bro. Alright. Well, it says being claimed, but I see like no... Like the bar is not filling up, and I don't see troops. I'm just chilling. Yeah, this one's for all the marbles. Like we could lose the game and be GG'd right here. This dude's gonna attack us. I'm just gonna wait and see if he deploys an army or something. I don't know. Dude's pressing claims.
We all know what that
Like he's Lee press on nails. Like, I don't know you, that's my purse. Oh, he's claiming now. If I click resolve the claim on the battlefield, he'll deploy troops and then we'll start a war. So if, the longer I wait, I think the better it is. 'Cause we're getting more people joining, and that means more people to fight for us. Wow, look at all those level 2 family. We need more level 2s. Oh, they are upgrading. They're just taking time. Oh boy. He heard me talking smack about mobile games. It's being claimed now. But I'm going to wait, because if I do the military thing, he might deploy troops. And I'm just standing by. Can he start claiming again right after lost battle? I don't think so. I think it takes influence, and there's probably some sort of cooldown after that. But if we clap his cheeks, here's what can happen. If he invades us and we win, we'll get influence. Then what we can do is immediately counterattack and like take this territory here. Or up here. Ooh, lots of iron ore up there. And lots of meat. Ooh. But maybe we'll build down here, because I haven't really built a city here. So anyway, we can immediately counterattack. He will have a huge army with all the regions he's got, really. Well, we can wait till the last second and try to buy a militia when the, or mercenaries as well. If we wait a little bit longer. So we're gonna wait until he just about claims it. Then I'm gonna call in the military. But the longer we wait, this is biding us time to have more money in the treasury for a militia to join us. I mean mercenaries. We'll give it a try. We'll see what happens. The big battle. We shall see.
This is heavier than it looks.
Ooh, and look at all the houses upgrading. That means we get more better armed troops, yes. You know what's interesting too is that since he's pressing a claim on us and we're battling in our own territory, the game will pick like an area for the battle. So it could pick it like around the manor or something like that. And if it does, you know, like we can defend on a hill or something. We could find the high ground and have them come at us, bro. We're waiting. We're just waiting. We're waiting.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Does Apple Orchard depend on the plot size? No, it seems to only affect vegetables, but I feel like that should be changed. I do feel like it should work that way, where a bigger burgage plot equals more trees, which equals more apples, but seems to not be the case. Bum, 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 bum. All right, standing by. Another month passes, we get that money. We can also negotiate in the future for money.
Gotta smooth that beam over there.
All right. I tried to take over one of the enemy's areas. He destroyed me. He had at least 120 troops. Really? Damn. I don't know if we can muster that many. But we can try to use tactics. We can muster about 75 plus another 24. And if we somehow make it to the end of the month, we can hire a militia. Mercenaries, I mean. And our militia and our retinue. So we should be able to bring out everything we got, hopefully. No. Yeah, we're not going to use archers, yeah. We're making bows, but we're only using that to sell. Oh boy. I don't know if the apiary is affected by fertility or anything like that. That's a good question. I did try to experiment with that and build it near like farms and other stuff, but I don't know. I think you need a lot more. Are we hiring all the mercenaries? I want to, but we don't have any cash for it yet. If we die, what we could do is reload the save before he attacked, and instead of buying more retinue, I'll buy more troops. But I think our retinue is the best. And I really want to upgrade these troops to better armor. We can win that way. You want, yeah, maybe we'll have the Hell Divers come in. Lord Divers. Dive for the Lord. That's me. Keep watching that bar. Archer damage seems to be still needing a buff. Let's just say archers are kind of off the table. Actually, that's a good thing, though. If the archers don't do any damage, that means if this dude brings in a huge amount of archers to fight us, he's not going to do much damage with his archers. Let's see. All right. Keep an eye on that bar. I think the battle will start at the beginning of February. Surprised that cold and snow and stuff don't really affect the army. You'd think thick snow and maybe that'll be a thing in the future, but rain affects archers already. Okay, what's the problem now? Should I wait a little bit more or go? I think we should go. Okay, his archers are worthless. Wait, he immediately is in our territory? What the hell? Alright, dude, well, I'm in your house right now, stabbing you in the neck. Alright, cool. We won, guys. And what the hell is that? You can't just do that. That's some BS. Who the hell wants to fight in the forest? Okay, and then don't run. Oh boy, the battle begins. Alright, let's see what happens. So his archers are kind of worthless, but he's running with these troops. His troops are running, and they're not losing stamina that much. This will be an interesting fight. Can I muster any more troops? Nope. I don't really see anybody wearing chainmail, but we do have helmets. Can't believe he just spawned in from the side like that. Like, you can't give this dude the ultimate advantage. And where's he going over here? Battlefield's not over there, pal. Ooh. Did I equip AI with the armor? No, because it costs 18. We need 18 gold to do that. Bro, where are you going? Like, you can't... Hey, pal, you can't attack the city, man. Like, we agreed to fight over here. There are rules, dude. Where the hell's he going, bro? That's not... Hey! You can't just say, like, hey, here's the battlefield and then go burn my town down. We had an agreement, dude. This guy's being a mega turd. Alright. This war is going to go to litigation. Maybe he'll just come this way, I don't know. Oh yeah, here you go. Okay. I guess he wanted to go through the woods, like whatever. If it takes this dude a month, if it takes his ass long enough, I can hire mercenaries. Let's just keep kiting him in. Yeah, I don't think the tower will fire. Like, you'd think people would be in there, but I don't know how the hell to get that to work. Wait, he moved the battlefield? Whoa, hold on a second, pal. What the hell? Who proved that? The hell? There's multiple cases here now. Oh my god, dude. Multiple charges. The battlefield was supposed to be here. Then he moves it. Then he also flanks over here. Then he has a bigger army. Then he gets to, like, kind of attack the town, but not really. I can hear you. I hear arrows, too.
Arrows incoming!
This dude's going to court. I'm gonna have to put out a warrant for his arrest now. I mean, this guy's just cheating. Like, oh, dude, see, I got a M1 Abrams tank now, and and I've airdropped it like to your house when you were born, and then then I sent the Terminator to kill everyone you know, and then like you can't keep making up rules, dude. He's shooting our people with arrows. But we're on missile alert. The arrows aren't doing a damn thing. In-home region, plus experience, plus army power balance. Woohoo! We got a huge combat effectiveness. Come on, dude. Come out of the woods. God. Man, quit screaming. Honestly, the archers have not killed it. Ooh, look at this. The archers are actually losing. They're losing. They're becoming more fatigued because they're just shooting all the time. Their effectiveness is 45%. We could win this. Beautiful. Good. Everybody's booking it. I don't know if they're in the tower or what. Nobody's dead yet from what I could see. They've got no... They've got no energy. Yeah, archery needs a little rework, yeah. But thank God we didn't bring archers. He didn't kill a single dude. So what are you gonna do now, pal? I'm not leaving. I'm not moving. Let's move a little bit though. We'll just reposition on the road. Get these damn wagons out of here. Ma'am, please. Now wait a minute. He's got what? Didn't he have more than 4 squads? Let's see if I can keep inching closer to him and get him to attack. We're gonna push forward slowly. Let's just keep going forward slowly, little by little. What do we have for mercenary options anyway? Oh, oh God. It's literally 2 groups of archers. Oh my God. Alright, at least we can attack with melee. Like, the archers actually can do melee attacks, and from before they were quite good with their melee attacks, and they still sucked with bows. We still haven't taken a loss. I'm hoping if I get close enough, he'll panic and start sending his troops. Man, quit screaming. God. Go wait in the trailer. There we go. No, don't push forward.
Unit, stay still.
Dude, this guy's at 1% combat effectiveness. We got him, Bo. Woo! Right, retinue on stand. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're cutting through his retinue. Let's go. We got him. He's between like 20 and like 1%. Oh my God. We're losing our retinue as well. 22 down to 19. Well, we got to get his retinue. We got him surrounded. Got the home field advantage, baby. If we invade him, though, he's going to have the advantage every single time because of the fighting on his own territory. Push forward, push forward. Cut through that line. Yes! Cheeks clapped on the retinue. Oh my God, no effing way. No way. Wow. Rip, dip, hop, and skip. Let's go. Oh, another one. Oh my God. Oh my God. Full clap. Oh my God. Wow. No effing way. Wow. He's still got his archers out there somewhere, I think. We might have to find those guys. No way! I thought it was over. I thought it was over. Wow. Where is it over? Battle's in progress. He's got to have his archers here somewhere. Oh, there they are. Alright, let's push forward and clap. Get him, boys! Oh, hell yeah. There they go. Broken. Yeah. Hell yeah. Damn. The Servants of Fritz. That's what we're going to go with. Damn. And I didn't even name any of those guys yet after any of you. That retinue is absolutely legendary. Wow. We're gonna have to have something special going with that one. That was crazy. Wow. Absolutely blown away. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nick, thank you very much for the $9.99, dude. No effing way. How did we do that? Wow, I got goosebumps, dude. That was crazy. Wow, man. Now, to be fair, his archers were kind of broken, but also, I think there needs to be some sort of balance where the archers like can't continuously attack like that. Otherwise, it's too. You could create like a defensive wall and just keep shooting unless somebody attacks you. I think that needs to be rebalanced. They should have an ammo limit or something, or obviously with fatigue. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. We won, and that's amazing. Wow. Oh, another a ruler's army's been sighted. Where are they going? Oh, they seem to be leaving. Why would that be? Huh. Now wait a minute. I won that battle. Shouldn't I get way more influence and stuff? I literally clapped cheeks. I didn't clear out any squads, but they seem to have run faster than I was able to kill them for some reason. Wow. Maybe we'll get influence points when the army leaves, but I think we have to kill them though in order to do that. But I don't want to risk any more lives of our wonderful citizens. Wow. All right, we need to get the graveyard open up again. And the good old-fashioned corpse pit open for business. Woo! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, look at the money. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. We did it, man.
Dubs in chat.
Dubs in chat. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I can't attack him, unfortunately. I need 2,000 influence. I would immediately counterattack, but we only got 1,700. I wanted to follow through with the counterattack, but wow, that was incredible. That was incredible. Oh, did we get some influence from that? Okay. Wow, absolute heroes, these guys. What did we lose? Like, what did we have? 22. I think. That wasn't even that bad. Those guys were fighting on that front line. Front line. How about we do this? Let me look this up. Alright, we'll just do... I think we'll... Alright, I was going to do something else. But let's try... oh, and we can upgrade all these guys' armor, too. I think we should go for armor rather than numbers. This is only going to cost us 12 now? It used to cost 18. Anyway, we're upgrading everybody. Let's go for armor rather than numbers first. They have proven themselves in battle. Wow. Yeah. Something cool like that for now. Nice. Where's your cavalry? Cavalry's not in the game at the moment. Click the eye below the leader top right. Yep, that's called visit mode. Early access feature. Check the channel for more on that one. Good stuff. Did you bury the bodies? Nope. We've initiated that process now by hiring somebody at the graveyard and also at the burial pit. Woo! All right, cool. Locked in, everybody. Wow. Damn. You have many homeless, but plenty of housing. You need to maybe click... If you upgraded the homeless tent to a workers' camp or something, you need to delete that. We'll have a little video on that a little later today. Damn. Absolutely outstanding. Wow. Dubs in chat. Yeah, the Fritz Brigade, yeah. You think he'll come with all of his retinues? I don't know. I mean, he tried. And he failed. Send him a letter. Well, that's probably why he left, isn't that? Now he's got to go back and get ready for his court case. Got to meet with an attorney and illegal changing of the battle location, illegal entry on our lands, which we should be controlling. Got a lot of explaining to do. You think it was just a probe? Well, all he found was death. Get wrecked. Alright, did we finish this granary yet? Okay. I'm going to put that onto ale and see if we can get that over there. That was a damn cool win, yep. Yep, so good thing we didn't go with archers. Wait, we have 81 pole arms? What? I guess we'll sell some of those. We'll do full trade because somehow I got some surplus on stuff. Weird. Nope. Full trade and... What an absolute victory. Damn. How to claim land? We have to get 2,000 influence in this case. If it's on claim land, it's only 1,000. After winning battles, how to claim land for yourself? Oh, well, if you press a claim, you should have to battle over it, and then if you win that battle, it should be given to you automatically. So, well, if the territory is neutral, you can spend the money, and then if the guy doesn't challenge you, then it's yours. Picked up from the battlefield. I heard that's not part of the game, is picking up weapons. But I guess that's the only explanation as to why I have 88 out of 60, which I wanted to purchase. There should be no way I got more, I don't think. I don't know. What does the forager hut even do? Upgrade? The herb. For sickness. It helps people heal a lot faster. Wow, 71 bodies are out there. Oh, look at that. Dude's banners laying. Look at this. Bodies just buried in the snow. Crazy. Yo, Streeter, thanks for the war bonds, dude. Appreciate the big 010. Wow. Seeing the banner there is sweet. I just tried to claim the claim land in my own region, become stuck in the letters sending loop, and the claiming bar doesn't progress. Hope you don't run into the same. Interesting. Try to reload the save before you claimed, maybe? I always try to save before I do something major in this game. So, like, before a battle or claiming territory. That should be cool. Dino Nugget. Dino Nugget. Yeah. We got so much home building going on now. Whole lot of home building going on. Amen, brother.
War
yeah.
bonds.
Thank you, viewer. Okay, maybe all these don't need burgage plots, but all right. We're doing a lot. We got a lot of upgrades going on, building going on, a whole lot of Mexican going on at Taco John's, for sure. Be cool to collect enemy banners as trophies at your manor. I think that would be very cool. I also agree with that. That would be awesome and cool.
War bonds.
Taco John's, you must be Midwestern. I am. Nothing says Mexican like Tex-Mex in the Midwest. Bum, bum, bum. The newest Taco John's is 90 miles from your house. Well, 89 miles if you drive fast enough. What I want to see added to the game currently? More stuff to build. More ways to get like food and, you know, like fish and water power and stuff. But also maybe more ways to use things that we already have, like the horses, for example, to transfer things in the town and not necessarily be used for external trade. Care to explain your town layout? What is your... Yeah, a lot of people keep thinking the manor house is far from town. Like it's something that we can fortify and like build as a... I mean, castles aren't built in downtown. You know, you don't have the downtown castle next to the Arby's. Like, castles are usually built up on a hill and then things are built around it. So, as we're building our city, you know, like our city will expand. So, you know, it'll be built here and here. It's not like the town's never going to grow or get closer to the manor. So, you know, we're still building stuff. The town's going to grow. And we build the castle in strategic areas. But I think one of the most important things is just like, with the manor, I always want to build it somewhere away because the manor is kind of big and I don't want it to like stop the town from expanding. And the town, especially here, is kind of like on a slope. So I don't know where I can and can't build. So I'm just trying to claim the top of hills and then like call it good for now, hoping that it's fine. It's probably fine, but yeah, town is far for now, but town can grow, and everybody's gonna want to move into this place. They're gonna want to see the like the promotional video for the city. Like, tired of Lord Hildebrandt? Come on down to you know, Fritzburg. Yeah. Well, we could probably cut that tax rate down a little bit. What else is hurting us? Oh, the unburied bodies, yeah. But taxation a little bit more. Let's try 8. Ooh, I don't know if I should take the foot on the gas, off the gas though right now. Let's get our retinue fully kitted out. Because if he attacks again, I don't know if he's going to escalate his attacks, but yeah, we need a lot of ale here in this town. I got 175 ale. It was on sale. I had to splurge. Hell yeah, brother. Feed the bodies to the bears. Totally want to build more stuff. We have so many pending upgrades already. Well, the extra granary will be good. And we can try to get more things distributed.
I only sell the finest wares in all the land.
Your game crashes sometimes out of nowhere? Really? Well, set your autosave to more frequently. I haven't had a single problem with the game yet for crashes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes. Raptor, what is the minus I get every time every month lack of a lack of entertainment is, yeah, tied to your, yeah, it's the tavern. Which is interesting because here, under public order, it says drinking -2, but then for the happiness, it says, yeah, lack of entertainment. Which is the tavern. Mm-hmm. You should be able to have bear cavalry. Uh-huh. Well, think about if someone mods in, like, total war units. Oh, that would be hilarious. My workers don't seem to farm despite being assigned to the farmhouse. Any tips? I'd have to know more. I think I'd have to observe and see what's going on. Yeah, I have so much... I don't know, dude. I don't know what's happening. I have so much food, so much firewood. We're on the hardest difficulty. I'm not playing on, like, you know, training wheel mode for myself. The training wheels are off. The gloves are off. Like, we're going in ham. And I just beat Hildebolt in a final last stand battle, and he lost. Crazy. Yo, Streeter with the 10 to go ale. Ale, yeah, brother. More whiskey, more beer, more tequila, more vodka, more whiskey. And I'm not even on farms yet. Well, I'm just importing the stuff I needed, knowing that I needed to conserve manpower. Like, I think every player wants to build, like, a fully functioning and independent town, but we have to, like, you know, buy stuff and then wean ourselves off of that. Wean. But anyway, I think we're going to build a farm down here at some point.
Beer, 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 go ale. Beer, beer,
Beer.
beer.
Beer. Bear. Big bear. Oh boy. Who did I fight? Bro, I fought the final last Elden Ring boss. No, I fought the big boy. Hildebolt, this dude. Took him down. I should have gotten more influence out of that though. But also I'm trying to build my city.
Beer, beer, beer,
beer,
go ale.
ale,
Beer, beer, beer.
I want to try to build this city to be a good example for tutorials as well. So I'm trying to build our city to be helpful. Helpberg. Oh, there's our warriors. Champions. We still got a few bodies to bury, just a couple. I think I would get more people on grave digging, but I think it's not about... I think everybody brings bodies to the corpse pit. The person in charge there just buries the bodies. Giving a little bit of a debuff, though. Not enough fuel in the marketplace. Oh. Another storage depot, then.
Vegetables so fresh, you'll swear they was picked this very morning.
Bloody frigid winters. Only 2 toes left, but your wife says she'll go live with old Tom and 6 toes if I lose my last ones.
Yeah, whatever. Try there.
Cheated him? Never.
Yeah, it's a good idea to build multiple marketplaces to kind of distribute stuff, but a lot of it is like every time a certain number of people move into the town, you need more people working in the marketplace, which means more people working at like granaries and storehouses to distribute those goods. So distribution is a thing of its own as well. We got distribution. Yeah, we got a lot. I'm gonna have to do a big old Q&A tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, the big Q&A. Everybody's gonna have to bring a notebook or a laptop. Everybody's gonna be taking notes. Welcome to Manor Lords U. You submitted a ton of questions. Good. Beer, ale. Beer. Let me check the Q&A section so far. All right, good. A lot of good questions in the Q&A section on YouTube. Welcome to the Q&A. I need answers now. Hey, I'm trying. You need an idiot's guide? That's what you need? Oh, well, just check my YouTube channel a little bit on the video section. Like, there is some pretty good stuff there that does cover, like, everything. Some of these videos are, like, close to an hour long, and there is quite a bit there, but, I think you could turn it on ×2 speed and then hit the pause button. Is this your first save? Yeah, this is, I've had access to this game before release day yesterday, but this is our first, this is our original save from, like, starting a new city after release. It's big. It's my question, and I need answers now. How many oxen do we have? Wait, where? Ah, yeah. Everybody's upgraded, right? Okay, so we can have 17 kitted out bros. For now. Ooh. 877 manners now? Oh, yeah. What do you need to make ale? Check my farming series on YouTube. It should break it down for how to make barley and how to process that into ale. I'll cover those things, though, when I get to it in the game here. I got a ways to go, though. Yeah.
Vegetables so fresh. Don't be shy, good son.
Man, 71 more bodies? Jeez. Alright, well, current goal's got to be to clean all this up. Let's do it. Yeah, that's our current goal. We got to clean some stuff up now that it's like March. Starting to warm up. Do I have videos on how blacksmiths work? Yeah, there is one on how to produce weapons in the military. In the military tutorial, it shows how to like build a mine and like how those work. Mm-hmm. Does burgage size matter for artisans? No. The only time that size matters is when you're building your vegetable plots. Is our town max level? No, we're 2 levels away from that. If we upgrade 4 more houses to level 3, then we're almost there. I don't want to upgrade too many houses, though. We got some supply issues. They seem to be getting better. No, burgage plot size doesn't matter for anything but the vegetables. So keep it small for anything else you're trying to build.
Burn the house. That'll warm me.
Oh, that's good. More money just came in. Oh boy. Okay, apparently the bodies are gone now. All right, we got more money. We can add to that military again. Oh, and a new family moving in. Let's go. Yo, yo, yo. Wait. All right. A new knight and armor. Knight and armor. Knight, armor. Okay, a little bit more cash and we got a full retinue. Oh, now you have to restart because the burgage plots. Oh, that's all right. You're just learning. It's okay. I think the most important lesson that everyone needs to know, like the number one thing you should take away, is that you know, you're gonna miss something. You're gonna make mistakes. It's okay to restart. You'll learn. You can build 10 towns in the course of like an entire weekend and learn something new from each town, and then finally begin like your actual start. So don't worry. Your town, you'll make a mistake. It's gonna suck, but it's okay. Like accept the suck. You know, it's fine. It's okay. You should mess with the construction priorities. Closed to finished buildings don't progress since a month. Oh, no, it's okay. Like, all these buildings are kind of like the same. It's all the same thing. It's okay. Like, they're all just kind of tier 2 upgrades. It's not urgent. It just gets done whenever. Besides, as more and more people have been moving in, the construction will get faster. It's kind of more of a lack of manpower, but that's being fixed. Zummy, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you guys for all the member bombs. Thanks for becoming members, subscribing, hanging out, being awesome. Thank you very much for supporting. Super cool. Yep, I'll explain the marketplaces later today in a video on YouTube. I'm gonna link it to everybody. It'll go live in about an hour and a half. We'll drop that video. That seems to be the #1 thing right now, is all things to do with marketplaces and trade and the economy and things like that. So I'll explain. Now, what I do want also is in the video for today, if you've asked me a question, you had it answered, or if you asked me a question and I didn't get around to it, no matter what, if you have a question or had a question, put it on the video that's about to go live today, so that way I can try to write all these down and then make another tutorial video, basically just like a Q&A video for some things that I hadn't gotten to. And there is nothing more that I want right now than to make videos that try to help people with like playing the game. This is the most wishlisted game on Steam and, you know, GOG Epic, Game Pass. People are playing this game all over the world. And some people have some really good questions that the game doesn't explain too well yet. And I just want you guys to have, you know, a smooth transition into playing. And the best way to learn is truly by doing it yourself and trying to make mistakes and whatnot. But if I could help you to maybe not make those mistakes or make the mistakes and learn how to get out of them, that is the best way to play. I think honestly, getting into trouble and then finding a way out, that's what's fun and exciting about these games. Like that battle we just fought, that's why it was so damn, it was incredibly exciting, because we I didn't know we were going to win. I thought it was kind of over right there. And I was like, oh, damn, this is going to be trouble to get around. Can we all ask questions in the Discord with a hashtag to make it easier? I think the easiest thing is probably the comment section on YouTube. Because if somebody sees your question, they can reply to your question with like an answer or another question. The most important thing is to get the conversation going on like YouTube in the comment section. Because, you know, Twitch is great and YouTube Lives are great. But if we can get the comments blowing up with questions, then it'll make more people feel comfortable asking those questions too. Like, people need to know that you guys are asking questions because I'm listening, and that's really important. I think that's really, really important. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, and Streeter, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Plus member. Thank you very much. Yeah, in these streams, people are going to have, you know, there could be like one question that comes in 10 times over the course of 30 minutes, and I want to defer to a video that people can watch at their own pace. So that way it can be easily explained, and people can pause and go back and that kind of stuff. Yeah. Did I lose men in the last battle? Just a few. It didn't seem to be that bad, actually. It was maybe 10 or 15, and the whole town came out and fought, and that was like 22 retinue, and then like damn near, what was it, like 60 to 70 people, and the dude ran. We got him good. Pretty cool that you're trying to help as many people as possible. Yeah. Exactly. And I think it's important, 'cause I don't know, I've done everything there is in the game now, so like I could keep showcasing videos on big old military battles and big cities. I've already done all that stuff, but what I haven't done is like answered everybody. It's new territory, and it's fun to be helpful. And whenever somebody has questions, I can just type, you know, have people type exclamation point. And that's probably what we'll have to do today, is that we'll have like an exclamation point military, exclamation point economy, and then it'll just refer to those videos. People are going to have questions. I think it's on me to make sure I've got videos for that, and then to make it easier for you to find them. So that's what I'll do. We'll upload a new video today. Then we will have exclamation point commands to show people the particular videos, and then also one for the playlist. And then what I would encourage is everybody go through the whole playlist to find all your answers. Because then, you know, if you bought the game and you're like, oh, I'm having a tough time, and then I show you a few things and then you have a great time, good. That's good. I might get views out of it. That's cool and all. I've already got plenty of views on this game. I'm good on that. I want to help people have a good time. And the nice thing is, too, is that, you know, if people have a good time in this game and they play it a bunch and then they, you know, get bored and go play something else, when Manor Lords get some updates in the future, people will be right back for more. And they'll be like, oh, I love that game. I want to play, like, oh, there's an update? I want to see what's new. That's cool. All part of my evil plan, guys. Making sure everybody has a good time. It'll be the Wikipedia of Manor Lords, yeah. Yeah, it's cool to have a video, because then, like, people can, you know, rewind it and watch something a few times, and then if they have an additional question, just go to the comment section and I will reply. Or somebody will. Maybe I won't get to it, because I'll be sleeping, or I'll be honest, probably playing Manor Lords. Like, I'll be too busy. But, you know, I'll circle back when I can. Everybody should. I, for one, am sick of you wanting people to have fun. How dare you share information? Get out of here, pal. I'm just kidding. No, let's make sure everybody has a good time in this game. Because really, you know, honestly, what I really think about is if people are enjoying Manor Lords and they get done with this game, they might be like, dude, Manor Lords was a lot of fun, but I wonder if there's other Manor Lords-like games. Then they'll go and find Foundation. Then they'll go find Farthest Frontier. Then they'll go find a real banger known as Ostriv. O-S-T-R-I-V. Ostriv is lit. It's just like Manor Lords in many ways. So many of these games are the same. And then maybe they'll be like, oh, well, I like building medieval cities, but what about, like, you know, caveman times? Well, then they'll go find Dawn of Man or something like that. And Dawn of Man's been out for a while. And that game's probably going to be on sale for, like, you know, Steam sales. And then they'll go get that for $5. And then they'll spend 50 hours playing a $5 game. And they won't break the bank, and they'll have a good time. And that's awesome. Cool stuff. What time is it for you? You need sleep? Me? It's like literally noon. Sleeping at noon. I could never. Oh, I could never. No. I want to be up and awake and doing. I want to be moving and shaking. Are you able to double up on roads like side by side? Okay, here's how the roads work for that. Roads will automatically get a little wider if they detect like a building nearby. So they'll kind of get a little bit more thick if there's some like higher density near them. But there's only two types of roads. There's like these little trails. There's trails like that, and then there's like the thick roads. But if you try to build next to each other, they kind of get a little derpy. But I guess if you were to build houses on one side and on the other, maybe it'll... Yeah, it could give you a double wide road, maybe. Yeah, there might be something to that to make it look cosmetically nice, yeah. No cobblestone, though, or anything like that. Roads don't really... Roads don't have an upgrade, and they don't really make anything faster other than the carts. So yeah, you should have your city pretty much 99.9% connected to buildings, roads and buildings. Like if you wanted to build a hunter's tent a little off the road or something like that, that's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. Got 1,800 influence now. Now, the problem about us going and attacking the enemy in their territory will be that we probably lose that home field advantage. That's going to be trouble.
Leather! Leather!
Alright, let's check Twitter. See if Greg has anything to say. Oh, Greg's reminding everyone to leave a review of Manor Lords. If you bought the game on Steam, please do make a review of Manor Lords. Just checking to see if the developer said anything on, like, arrows or anything.
Step right up and sample.
Looks like 170,000 people were playing about an hour ago.
Gave the old ox a handful of money old drag. He spat it in my face and tried to
Okay.
calm me
Just checking news. He's counting the millions in his bank account. No, this is why this dude is making millions, because he's not in it for the money. He certainly needs to be paid for his efforts and his time, his expertise, and his attention to detail, but he's not here to back beamers out. This guy's here to make a good game as a gamer. How much have you conquered? We only have one territory. We were cornered and attacked recently. We were able to defend. So it's almost time for us to come back swinging. We got to get to 2,000 influence to counterattack. And while we wait for that influence to come in by donating food to the church, I'm also earning money to get our retinue more powerful. And then we'll send out our militia armies. The hordes. We're going to send out the troops. How are we doing on housing, by the way? Oh, we got a little bit more. Oh, and 5 being upgraded? Okay, we're good. Housing is good. Did I finish that granary? No, not yet. Yeah, 7 years of patience definitely paid off. It's just a side effect of his dedication to making something amazing. And that's cool. You're going to be back in the game soon? Good. Good. You want maps to be 5 times as large? It could happen, for sure. Yeah. How did I get the home plots so big? You can make home plots pretty big. You know, one of the tips about making a large burgage plot... Alright. Okay. Quick pro tip. Burgage plots, number one thing you build in the game. In order to build a real cool looking one, build a road first, and then put a burgage plot inside of that. And the reason you want to build big ones is probably for farming. So you fill this in, and then you can make a big old farm in there. You kind of have to fiddle with it a little bit to find the perfect farm, but here we could build like 2 or 1 big one. Oh, this would be perfect. Yeah. So this would all be a farm field. So anyway, use roads to make those. You can make some really interesting, beautiful curved shapes that way. But it only affects the vegetable plots. No other plot has to be big. Everything else can be real small. That's fine. Streeter with the 10, dude. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that support. Yeah, don't forget about the plus minus there. Don't forget about that rotate option, too. Because, like, the rotate option is really cool. It'll allow you to build, like, a... that rotate option is nice. It lets you do this. Kind of lets you get different housing options. You know, whatever.
Must support devs and companies that still make games with passion.
Hell yeah, brother. Hooded Horse, dude, is a great publisher. They've teamed up with so many cool little city builders, like Against the Storm, Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. These guys are like all over Central Europe, and just they're locked in at really cool developers who are just doing stuff that they're making games that are like, why hasn't this game been made before? Like Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic feels like a Windows 98, Windows XP game, but it goes well beyond that. It's so cool.
Must support devs and companies that still make games with passion.
Yes. No, the tree orchards don't count. Tree orchards, no matter how big you build an orchard, it doesn't increase the yield. I think that should change, though. Yeah. And what I think would be cool, too, is if you could build, like, a large burgage plot and then have multiple chicken coops, like maybe pay per upgrade. Like, maybe you could have 4 maximum or something. Like, imagine, like, 4 chicken coops for this territory. Like, you could probably feed that many chickens, but... Then again, the chickens are kind of fed for free. They just give free eggs after you pay for that initial cost. You don't have to, like, feed them grain or anything like that. Yeah. Do you think I have too many squares? Yeah, I'm kind of done making the squares now. I like the squares because it helps to make a perfectly shaped burgage plot and to fit as many of them in a small area as possible. So it really helps to like optimize the space for additional industries. But really, I'm probably not going to make any other industries other than the brewery and maybe a joiner's workshop and maybe a blacksmith and bakery, maybe. I'm probably not going to do... I'm definitely not doing any more cobblers. Probably not going to do another Fletcher. These two are dumb. Maybe a tailor to make those cloaks or something. But, yeah. But it really looks nice around the church, you know? I don't know. It's pretty. How do I trade? Alright, happiness is hurting a little bit up here. Seems to still be related to clothing.
Summer's coming soon. Soon.
I think all of our oxen are down here gathering the logs that we're cutting around for the Lord's Manor. Yeah, let's get rid of all these. Flute Man, he's getting that damn paycheck. Here he goes again. There we go. Yeah, now the manor's kind of on the high ground. I guess truly the high ground was right here next to the King's Road, but I wouldn't have had as much space to build a cool wall around it. But this is cool. Overall. Where do you get herbs from to heal people when they're sick? You have to upgrade the forager. And then they'll build like a little garden next to it. Yeah. I don't know where they go though. I don't know if herbs are distributed from the granary or the... Oh yeah, they are. Okay, so the granary stores herbs and then... But I don't know where they're sold at. I don't know if they go to the market or... I'm not entirely sure. Can you defend against people stealing your stuff? You can only be offensive with that. You have to go out and kill their camp. You have to clear them from the map. Oh boy. Yeah, construction is taking a little bit actually. But I think we just need more unassigned families. I think a lot of those people are already working on the oxen because we got... Oh yeah, we got tons of oxen too, and they're using those to haul logs back. Alright, we got enough timber for now. No new trees, please. Let's get 10 people building. I wonder if defeating another lord you can make them... Oh, yeah, I don't know if there's a way that you can make them like Well, it'll probably be when we can actually see their cities that we can get them to be like maybe like a vassal or something. Yeah. I love City Skylines. Wonder if I would love this game. You might. I mean, there is a peaceful and relaxing building mode. That does have a little bit to do with survival, like you got to produce food or people will leave, that kind of thing, but... City Skylines has that same thing too with taxes. Charge too much and people are out of there. No, a small plot is enough for... Yeah, if you can build it small and fit the business in there, then you're good. wasted space. Oh well, that's why I built them small. Try to fit more in there. We can always reorganize. I can take this road out and build a new row house here. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, special guest star? I think the homelessness thing might be tied into your initial homeless camp. If you've upgraded your homeless camp to be a workers camp, like those little tents at the start, if you delete that by clicking on it and then going to like this little button here called demolish, that might help if you've still got that building around. That's the only time I've heard of homelessness being a problem, and that seems to be the solution. I think. Morning from Hawaii. Hey, Roki. Thank you very much for tuning in. Glad to have you watching. Thank you very much for being part of the streams. Oh, we have money now. Yes, let's finish our last unit. Nice. Yes. So over here at the Lord's Manor, we will finish out our army. Good. Good. Can you have more than one storehouse? You can, yeah. Yep. And that's what I'm going to do is build more of them because the I think the granary and the storehouse are kind of like, think of them as like anybody here ever played Tropico before? You know the Teamsters from Tropico that move stuff around? They're all kind of like part of logistics. That's what they seem to do. They're part storage and part transportation. And they also sell things at the market. But the problem with them is that they only have 4 people. So you need to hire or build like maybe like 2 or 3 of them in the same place. Like as your city grows, it might be a good idea to put them strategically close to the places making food and like distributing food, and then building double of those. So like first fill them up completely with employees because they're moving things around and they're getting them where they need to go and picking stuff up. And then build more so more people can do that. If you upgrade the storehouse or the if you upgrade the granary, it only increases the storage but doesn't increase the amount of people that can work there. So it's a little different that way. So yeah, important stuff. Okay, wow, we got all of our troops ready to go. What are our colors here? Red and yellow. Hot dog and mustard. Ketchup and mustard for our hot dog, I mean. The hot dog of victory. Hot dog. Maybe we should make our troops red? This is all cosmetic, by the way. If we change this guy's weapon, all this stuff is cosmetic now. Like just because he loses the plate armor, he still has it. It's just cosmetic. So he's already got the perk. Tropico 4 is the best in your opinion? Yeah, I like 4 and 5 a lot. I thought 5 was like, or maybe it was 4. I think I liked 4 a lot too. I don't know. Anyway, all right. So we need to customize all these troops. So here's what we'll do. We're gonna do something a little special. We're gonna cut this in half. Here's what we're gonna do. The first 12 people to drop a gift bomb or a gift sub bomb or whatnot, I'll name the first 12 retinue after you. And then in our PM stream, we'll do it again. So we'll have 12 in the morning and 12 at night to be a part of the Dark Shadow. And these guys just kicked ass. So of all of our elite retinues, these guys are like the best of the best. So first come, first serve for the first 12 on that one. And then we'll come back and do 12 more later. Oh, baby. How did you get to that menu? Click on Army at the bottom. And then click on the troops who are in your retinue. And then click on this little paintbrush here. And that brings up this menu. Then you can hire more of them through the Recruit Men at Arms for 50. And then you can also give them armor, although I already have, with a little button here on the right side. Then we can rename everybody. You can also rename your retinue here. I've called mine the Dark Shadow for now. We can get more of these folks in the future we could do every time that we have a new territory, build a manor and build a garrison tower, we could increase the number by 24. So if I conquer a new territory, build a new city, and build a new manor, that increases it by 12, and then the tower will increase it by another 12, or something like that. Roki, welcome aboard as a raptor egg, dude. Appreciate the support. Welcome. Oh, God. And I think we're going to see a fire. It is April. Oh, baby. Yeah, the war begins. The war truly begins. How to get such a stable economy? Well, honestly, I'm going to be honest. I don't know. I just took it slow and tried to, like, export a bunch of products and stuff, and it worked out nicely. So, Illusion, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it. Is there enough content to justify jumping in right now? I think, yeah. I've played this already over 140 hours, and now that the game's released, I feel like this is my first playthrough. Like, I've realized that challenging mode is probably for me, and now it's probably going to take me like another 100+ hours to take all these territories. This guy's got me backed up against the corner, and now we're fighting to get out, so this is going to be quite exciting, I think. So we got it locked in. So we're going to grow that army. Oh, we got, yes. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to get a full group there. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn off ale storage here in this granary. And we're only going to store it in this one. So ale should be stored at this granary as well as a bunch of other food. So that way it's closer to the markets. So it should be cool. Thanks for all the subs, guys. Thanks for all the bits. Thank you very much for following and all that good stuff. Appreciate the support. Big preach. Thank you. Oh, the pantry is full. We are building another storehouse in the town, though, so... You had to restart multiple times? Yeah, that is par for the course, in my opinion. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Did I misspeak? Oh, wait a minute. What I said earlier about the large storehouse is different. Oh, I didn't know that. The storehouse employs 2 people. This may have changed. The large storehouse employs 4. So there is a difference. There is a difference. Yeah, we're getting a lot of money by selling stuff, yeah. So we're producing like a lot of bows, we're producing a lot of shoes and then selling those. Oh man. What is better, 124 stock army or 212 stock army? Well, the number of 24 is good, but the best is the 24 with the full upgrade. Okay, we need to build another storehouse, I think. Still need 5 people free to continuously build and upgrade. Okay, so I think by building this storehouse up here and the granary down here, I think we've helped to increase the distribution. Now I wonder if upgrading the storehouse, if that increases that. I thought they were different. I don't really want to increase the capacity, you know what I mean? What the hell? Finally, there's a frickin' notification. What? There's finally a notification on screen or for if somebody drops a gift bomb? What the hell? Finally. I've been waiting for that for a billion years. Thank God. Yo, Chaps, thank you very much for the, Chaps my ass. Thank you very much for the, 5 gift bomb for the chatty chatters, dude. Let's go. You're the first one locked in. Thank you very much. All right. Let's go.
Bring this in, move that there, on and on.
Let's put you on the first one. This will all be randomized too. I think I'm gonna give all of our people swords and shields and spears, but you know, whoever you get's gonna kind of be random. But don't worry, they're badasses. Look at that. That looks cool as hell. That is awesome looking right there. That's a good color. There we go. That is awesome, man. Thank you, guys. Wow. That's cool. Oh, and the helmets. What should we go with? We've done... Oh, let's do these ones. Let's do the flat nose. Or should we do the pointy? Whatever. We'll go with flat for now. We'll mix it up later. Badass. What would you say is a reasonable tax? Well, it depends on your happiness. Like right now, if I did a little less taxation, my happiness would probably be up at about like 85 to 95%. So right now I've got it at 10, which is a lot, but I needed to pay for a lot of those troops. But I think I could probably scale that back down again. But you know what I'll do is I'll get to 1,000 for the retinue, and then I'll cut it off, or I'll pull it back a little bit. We're gonna get 1,000 so we can get, like, you know, if we lose retinue members, we can re-recruit them and give them equipment quickly. That's not going to happen, right? We would never lose troops. Black Wolf, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Welcome aboard. Locked in, ready to go. Thank you very much. And Cormac Dar TV, thank you very much for the Big O raid as well. The only raid I'm looking forward to. All the other raids are bad. This one's good. Thank you for the support. Yeah, we're doing a 10% tax. It's working. Like, you know, it's steep. It's a little steep, but I needed that money. It's my money, and I need it now, chat. I needed it. We needed to raise that army, and we did, damn it. We kicked ass. We locked it in. Gratis, Texamikit, thank you very much for the affiliate. Congratulations. You hope I'm loving this as much as you are? I am. This is a good time. Welcome to you and all your viewers. Welcome aboard, guys. We're playing... obviously, we're playing one of the most popular games on Steam right now, known as Manor Lords. And, man, it's amazing. We've got ourselves a pretty nice looking city, actually. It's a start. But we just, well, we're playing on the hardest difficulty, so the enemy's taken the whole map. He tried to press a claim on our territory. He invaded. We destroyed him, and we got lucky. So we're really trying to get the population up. We got a lot of cash. We're doing good. We're building slow. And we're keeping our head down and grinding, and it's going real well. So, at this point, our main goal now will try to be to continuously upgrade the houses in our town, so we can get a little bit more treasury. And then we're going to try to start taking other territories. We're going to try to start getting influence up to 2,000, so we can invade the other guy. But if we're going to invade the other guy, we also got to beat him statistically with numbers. So we're going to try to We're trying to, you know, get a bunch of higher level people to try to get better armor and equipment. Although in our last battle, I didn't actually see them use that equipment, but some of it was missing from our stores or whatever. So I think they used it. I'm not sure, but I'll err on the side of caution. Black Wolf with the 5 bomb for chat. Thank you very much, dude, for the 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube as well. Guys, I have if you're watching on Twitch, I have a YouTube channel as well that you're welcome to subscribe to, by the way. But yeah, if you search for Manor Lords Raptor, you'll find me live over there too, and lots of good tutorial videos. If you're looking to get this game and you're struggling or whatnot, I have some pretty good, pretty slow tutorials, but they certainly, you can play them on, you know, times 1.5 or 2 speed, and it'll, I think, really help out you and a lot of other people too. So feel free to share them around, and nothing is more important to me right now than more people learning how to play the game and or just having basic questions answered, because this game, I think a lot of people are playing this game for the first time as a city builder. There's like probably people who are getting into the city builder genre for the first time, and this could be a gateway into a lot of other city builder games. And so I hope people understand this one and have a lot of fun with it. Mandatory fun, by the way. All right, let's give our guys swords, because those are awesome. Shields. Oh, that's a cool shield. I wish we could change the pattern. All right. Who's got our next gift bomb and dropped in like that? How do you build your retinue up? Mostly money. Money. And that's through taxation. All right, let's get Black Wolf on here. Oh. Uh-oh. I goobered. Hold on. Thank you very much, Black Wolf. And Revo. 5 bomb as well. Thank you very much. Revo Runner with the 5 bomb for the Chatty Chatters too. Do some more customization, boys. Oh, we got our first... oh, let's go with this one. That's a good weapon. Actually, look, is there like a hammer? Man, that hammer's pretty intimidating, man. That can go right through armor. That's pretty crazy. Let's go with that. Oh, no shield, by the way. Hot dog. The hot dog army. Ketchup and mustard right here. Hot dogs and hamburgers. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everything's capped at 12, and then you can increase to 24. And then you can have multiple retinue by taking over more of the map. So essentially, your army will grow exponentially. And then we're going with that. By the way, I have a helmet that Manor Lords sent me as well. That's in the shape of this. So maybe a little bit later, I'll go grab that one and we'll pop that on. We'll see how that goes. Yo, Roki, thank you very much for the 5 bomb as well, dude. Thank you very much. A member and now a bomber of the gifts. Thank you. Let's get you locked in as a part of the Dark Shadow. And we're going to cast a Dark Shadow over the other guy. I love these weapons. These are cool. Let's have our spearmen and pikemen wear that, the pointy one. There we go. We'll go with the pointy. What if we do this? Yellow. There's a little bit of a change there. All right, Roki. Oh. Locked in as well. Beautiful. Oh, that's funny. We got you all yellow, but yet it's yellow and red. Okay, whatever. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. How do you upgrade to a small village? Ah, yeah. One of the best tips I can give about that is if you hover your mouse over the top of the name of your city, it'll tell you what you need to do to upgrade. So just hover over that. It'll tell you how many houses you need upgraded. And then what you got to do is for each of the houses that need like an upgrade or whatever, just click on the house, and then it'll tell you what you need. If you don't see a gold diamond, it means you need to do whatever that thing is. So like build a church or build a tavern or something like that. Thank you very much, Cormit TV. Appreciate it. Both on Twitch and YouTube. What a champ, man. Thank you very much for subbing and hanging out too. Appreciate you guys. Welcome. Spears are your preferred weapon? Hell yeah, they're really cool. Unfortunately, we can't customize our troops to like have different weapons. It's either like you're either like kind of an infantryman or a spearman, and that's pretty much it. We can't have anybody be an archer or whatnot at the moment, but hopefully in the future. So that'll be cool. Yeah, I think you can upgrade your town like 6 or 7 times. You get 6 or 7 points for upgrades. Yep. Is there a hard cap on the population? I think as big as you could build your city and support. Some people were saying about 1,000, and then things kind of break, but it might be based on your PC too. I'm not entirely sure.
Summer's coming.
You were 1 house shy. Yep. There you go. All right, we're doing a lot of building. A great aggressive expansion this year. Aggressive expansion. This is good, man. This is good stuff, man. Good stuff. Welcome to all the new followers. Thanks for hitting that follow button. Welcome to all the new subs. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Everybody's locked in. We're going to have a lot more tutorials on this game, too, on the channel. So rest assured, I'm going to be putting in commands into the chat so it can pull up a video specifically or for if somebody has a question. We're going to do a playlist, too, to make things a little bit more organized, which I haven't had a chance to do because I've been playing Manor Lords. And then we'll be making more tutorial videos ASAP. I've just been busy playing Manor Lords, chat. Like, dude, you got to stop playing Manor Lords so you have more time to showcase Manor Lords. Like, oh yeah, you're right. Would your 1998 potato be able to play this game? No chance. Maybe Tropico and like Roller Coaster Tycoon, the originals, which are good games. No chance. You might need to update. Maybe something from 2018. Maybe. This game's pretty well optimized though, but check the required specs on Steam. Windows 95. You could probably play a Lego Island for the Windows 95. A lot of hype and excitement about that game.
There's a lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype,
and excitement. Yeah. A lot of hype and excitement. Okay, so we got a ton of weapons now. We've got way too much ale. I don't know why the hell we have that much. Did I import 250? Maybe I imported 250. Clay. And I'm not even farming yet, you know? We're very powerful. Look at that. Ooh, we've almost got enough influence to counterattack. Before we do that, I think we're going to get the population up to 200. That's going to be just a few more families. When you hear, your family. Like Olive Garden, guys. Chug some ale? Yeah, I don't want to go anywhere near the ale. Because the tavern needs all that. And thank goodness. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at this. The granary is actually pulling over the ale. Alright, so that's got to be a pro tip. For now, I think the tavern, no matter like where you build the tavern, I think you should build a granary next to it and store ale there so people don't have to walk so far for it. Like, I import ale at the beginning because it's just easier than farming and getting all those people to farm. And just having it right next door, like, look at that. Just beautiful. I don't know why the hell they're choosing to roll it on a hill or whatever, but whatever. Whatever. I thought they would, like, roll it down the street, but whatever. Whatever.
Step right up and set.
Anyway, that's solving a lot of problems in the town for supply. Now what do these guys need? More clothing supply issues. I guess I could import... Alright, let's import some clothing. Stop these ridiculous problems. We'll just trade for like maybe 20. We'll trade up to 20.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
We'll get a little bit more than what we need. I don't think anybody buys candles. I think that's a next tier product. It's in the game, and you can't even make them. And I don't know if you can even sell them. Okay, so we went a little crazy on the ale. 250 was kind of maybe a bit much, but it was low price. You can't blame me. It was like a coin before. Now it's 4, but whatever. And we don't need the tools at the moment. All right, so that should end that problem with the clothes. And then what about fuel? Fuel seems fine. Check the market. 90%, 76% on fuel. I think we just need more people working at the, well, the storehouse, honestly. If we upgrade that, I can put more people to work in there. I think we just need more people at those houses. Anything new after release? Yeah, we're kind of discovering that now. Like, archers are kind of weak, and they're not really good to use, and trade seems to be different now with market fluctuations, which is cool. We're kind of just exploring that for now. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. How come I'm not having a raptor in my coat of arms? That is an ox up there, and his name is Fritz. And when we first played Manor Lords, and I found out that, like, you could, like, use an ox to pull logs out of the forest after cutting down trees and then using it to build houses and stuff. Our first ox's name ever in the demo was called Fritz, and so it will always be in honor of him. Do you know where I'm meant to add my custom logo, add to my coat of arms? So that's a good question. Maybe check the Steam forums for that. I don't know. I guess it depends on where you got the game installed, and then it might pull for a certain... It might pull from a certain folder. So... Yeah, I would have to look into that. I'm not sure yet. You're starting a new save. Any tips for the economy? Yeah, start out slow and start making planks and then start going with Fletchers and export those. That'll make you some good money at the start. We're going to have a little tutorial on economy, though, so anything to do with money. In just a bit, we'll start covering the economy. Tavern Banger. Also, if you guys haven't followed me yet on Instagram or Twitter, exclamation point Instagram, exclamation point Twitter, I got pictures of some of the cool stuff Manor Lords sent over and some upcoming special stuff that you know, this game's being made in Poland, guys, by a Polish guy. And interestingly enough, I'm going to Poland in a couple weeks. I wonder why that would be. Must be something unrelated, totally. Totally not anything special going on there that you wouldn't want to follow for. Don't do that. Bum, 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 bum. You can't ask the drunks to walk too far for the ale. Hey, these are the people working there, but look at this. They're rolling out those barrels. Dude, this is like Donkey Kong. Look at this. Look at the barrels rolling out, man. They can stock up to 100, which is great, but in order to get that number anywhere near, we first have to have the granary go pull it first. So this is good. So the granary is acting as a, you know, like a labor force to pull ale over here. So that's good. So they hopefully are working mostly on ale. You have 2 types of food. Yeah, you should have meat and berries coming in. Approval's a little weird though. Like you hover over it, and I don't know, it'll list things that are weird. Sometimes I'm not entirely sure. I feel like the best way I could fix some problems is getting people's saves, fixing it, and then sending it back to them. I'd love to do that, but I'd want a way to quick load the save file. But oh well. Yeah, storehouse next to the market, yeah. And that's, you know, I'm hoping that because the granary's down here, it's kind of close to the market too. It's probably a good idea to build granaries all over. We'll keep putting people into that business. So we gotta just upgrade 3 more houses. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade these to tier 2. And then I'm gonna upgrade tier 2s to tier 3.
Finest hides in all the land.
I think we just need more people working at a granary to get the food problem solved.
Summer's coming soon. Soon.
Let's build a granary here. And a storehouse too. Let's reverse those. Storehouse is a little bigger. We'll put the storehouse there.
Perfect for boots, belts, and, well, anything really. Get to work.
Alright, cool. Hopefully that brings more supply to the middle. And of course we want to get more people in that industry. We want more people in logistics. There's an achievement for not gathering food, and it really humbled me on trading in this game. Oh, really? There's an achievement for not gathering food. Wow. That's crazy. Well, I guess I'd cheese that out at like the easier setting. Start with a bunch of bread, and then... Yeah. Yeah. Checking for new news from Greg. Stand by. Okay. Nothing new. Yeah, the music is amazing, yep. Do the apples and vegetables and eggs that citizens can make count towards the food count? Yes. Yep. And remember, there's this drop down here that shows you total and surplus. So surplus means like more than what you need. So a surplus is always good when it comes to food. And you can also check that by hovering over the barrel. And yeah, you can check that there. So you can only get meat from hunting. You can get meat from hunting, and there's a trapping perk as well. And you can also import meat too. And there used to be a way where you could like set it so the goats would give you a passive income from that, but That doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Yeah, the church is a good thing to build early, yep. Oh, looks like logs are being delivered. Damn, construction really doesn't take that long anymore, man. Look at all these materials being hauled in, baby. Beautiful. Celebration music. We got a celebration. There also seems to be a harvest bug if you collect your crops in September. Really? What happens? Sounds like they don't collect at all. Tell me more info. Oh yeah, hey, we got our 2K, cool. And we got 1,000 in our taxes, so let's pull back on the tax a little bit. Let's go for like a 8%? Yeah. Alright, 8% on the taxes now. Alright, we're going to launch that attack when we get closer to a 200 population. And that's exactly what we're doing now with all these houses. And by lowering the taxes, the approval will go up. And with higher approval comes in more people. And more people means our army.
This is heavier than it looks.
We don't have the cloaks and stuff in here yet. You know another thing you could do in this game, since the economy fluctuates like that, you could probably buy like a bunch of ale or whatever and then hold on to it and then sell it when the price goes up. You probably wouldn't make too much more from it, but it's an option. Amanda, 40 months. Wow, is a raptor egg. Thank you very much. Good to see you back. Welcome aboard. Good to see you locked in. Ready to go. Welcome. Dun, 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 dun. Less taxes, more beer. Yeah, that's going to be when I run for president as part of the pizza party. I'll run on my pizza party platform, and that will be my #1 thing. Less taxes, more beer. I'd win instantly. It'd be like, all right, let's hold the election tomorrow. Let's not waste time. Isn't 8% still high? It is, but it if you see here, it dropped the happiness to -5. If I go 10, 2% more, it'll bring it to like 6% or -6. So this is at 5. So we're pulling back slowly. Did we name the tavern the Locked In? No, but I do want it, the game to be updated so we can name buildings ourselves. It would be nice to name a church, St. Goobers, whatever you wanted to call it. Time flies when you're having fun. Well, fun here is mandatory. You know how it works. Thank you very much for being complicit with our policies. Appreciate your cooperation. All right, lots of construction going on at the top of the town there. Town's looking great. What a good town. Well, welcome to all those new follows. My import for ale is, yeah. You probably, okay. So for those of you who haven't spent a point on this yet, there's something here that will drop import prices by 10. If you get better deals, it'll cut that $10 tariff or fee to import stuff. So something that would be normally 18 goes down to 8. Something like that. And here's a little pro tip, chat. Check this out. Okay. This might help a lot of you to make an astronomical amount of money. Check this out. If you buy the perk I just showed you, the better deals one with 2 development points, if you go to trade, and if you go to, I think it's crafting materials. Yeah. If you import clay for 1, And then you have people making roof tiles for you at the clay furnace, and you start exporting clay roof tiles. For 8, you make 7 coin in profit. That's a huge profit margin, huge. And then, in order to protect yourself, you can import weapons like spears for 7. Yeah. And then, of course, you have a couple of tier 2 houses or whatever built. You can still turn a profit, make quite a bit of money, and have like a surplus as well. So the clay roof tiles thing is pretty good. But then you'll want to eventually stop exporting those a little bit, because then you're upgrading all your houses to like tier 2 and stuff. So yeah, always adjust your trades to like make more money or less money or whatever you need. Like, materials aren't everything. Okay.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
How many people do you recommend for a trading post? You can start with 1 and then buy a horse as soon as you can. Oh no, we got a fire. Where now? Oh, at the forger's house. Uh-oh. That's fun. Okay, what's the problems here? Fuel supply, okay. We could probably build another market, maybe. Let's build another market. Nine. 18. That's gonna be a steep as hell market, but whatever. Hey, Fire, keep it down over here. I'm trying to play the game. Oh god, it spread. Uh-oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Uh-oh. That's where all the food is. Oh no, you can see it burning through the meat. 10, 9, 8. Oh no. The meat's gonna be well done. Very well done. Oh boy. Well, yep, we're gonna have to open a barbecue now. Yeah, I think the firewood problem is from a lack of suppliers. I'm building more granaries and more storehouses to then put people into those jobs. I will rebuild those. Well, at least the fire broke out now. Okay, yeah, -5's fine. Bum, 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 bum. That's fine, they'll rebuild it. What the hell? Firewood stall. Relocate. Okay. Alright, so we're doing a ton of construction. We're also out of timbers, so... Gotta get people back on that again. We're going to quickly clear cut all that, and then I'm also going to try to do maybe some foresters or something. Tree fitty. Yeah, we want that tree fitty. Could I have about tree fitty? Mm-hmm. Well, good thing. Look, guys, let's be happy that the tavern didn't burn down. Okay, that could have been bad. Could you imagine that? Especially after we moved all that. Oh my God, they're down to 1 ale again. How does this happen, bro? They were rolling barrels out like Donkey Kong. Like, look at this. The ale supply is too. That's crazy, man. Like, how? Like, are people going there? Like, I swear, like, one person is drinking an entire... Look at this. It's literally Donkey Kong mode. And I've got, like, what was it? 250 ale that I imported? That's crazy. I think if I was growing barley and going through the whole production chain of ale, I wouldn't be making enough. There wouldn't even be enough.
Bread, freshly baked, and still warm from the oven.
Not even enough. Oh, we can make another market there too. The whole town will have a market, like through the whole town. All right, the complaints have gone down from like 16 to 14, so that's good.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook.
The fire may have been arson. Yeah, I blame. I think I blame
Fresh meat here. No finer
Thor, Zeus. And they're doing a lot of rebuilding now. Wait, stable space 9 out of 6? Wait, what? Oh, one of them burned down? Oh, that was bad. Those didn't even look burnt down, and 2, it didn't even indicate that those were not. Oh, that could have been bad. We would have lost those animals if I didn't notice that. That's bad. Oh, and I don't even have wood to build another one yet. Okay. What's up, Crusader? Good to see you, man. What does the horse do for the trading post since I bought it? Oh, you should be able to... You have to assign... Okay, first of all, make sure that if you bought a horse for the trade depot, that you go to the advanced tab and assign them to that building, so they'll work there all the time. And then you just need to have a person and the horse kind of like working there. And, you know, people will ship out things via the horse and will ship things in via the, you know, like on foot. So they'll get things to where they need to go.
Move that there. On and on.
Takes a while to move things around, but that is, I think, the thing that we're discovering now is that logistics and having things moved around is a big bottleneck in this game, to where you've got to put a ton of manpower into like moving things around. Like, you know, 3 granaries and 3 storehouses. That's a lot of people, man. Yo, Goldorak, thank you very much for the affiliate anniversary stuff, man. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. God, this music is so good. I have to play this at a wedding. I now pronounce you dude. And dudette guy. Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, all right, let's bang.
Berries, berries.
Get out the tambourine. Let's go. How do you build a trade route? Trade routes are automatic. So long as you got the building connected to the road, you just have to turn it on here. We'll have a tutorial in just a few minutes on trade. Don't worry. I'm gonna drop a banger video on YouTube, and I'm gonna want everybody's help to just, like, you know, look, even if you're an expert or whatever, just drop by the video for like a minute and be like, oh my god, this video is so amazing, or whatever. Just leave, just like with Greg asking you to review Manor Lords. With my videos and stuff in the comment section, just leave like a little, you know, review. Just be like, wow, this channel's cool, or whatever, you know, like whatever. It's just to get the, I want the algorithm to pick up some of these tutorials so I can try to then use like exclamation point, you know, whatever tutorial, and refer people to those videos and more people to find. Not that I don't need any more views or subs. People, those come in all the time. But what I really want is people to be able to use it as like a wiki or like a compendium or whatever. And I would hope in the future that the developer would make their own videos here for certain things, or make them more descriptive, because like I think some of these descriptions are a little, they could go a little further in, you know what I mean? They could go, they could be a little bit more detailed, you know what I mean? Bum 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 bum. You just purchased this game? Awesome. Enjoy. Do I like Manor Lords or Bellwright best? Well, Bellwright's kind of like a game more like Medieval Dynasty, where it's like a first or third person survival building game, and that's cool. But this is kind of like a top-down city builder with RTS. So, but both were cool. I like Bellwright. I would play it more, but you know, right now this is the weekend of the launch of the biggest game on Steam. Like it's like mega wish listed. Tons of people are watching and playing. Tons of people are playing. Tons of people are gonna get it. You know, that kind of thing. So. Bellwright's cool too in an early access, but I want to play that more when I have some time. You know, guys, I could stop playing Manor Lords at any time I want. I just don't want to. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to stop at some point because I have to go to Japan, unfortunately. But yeah, the game seems to have crashed Steam. Yeah, it did. Like a lot of people were saying, Steam was down for a few minutes. Yeah, crying and shaking, best tutorial, whatever. Just act like a bot in the comment section. It'll be funny. Wow, this review is amazing and awesome. You know, whatever. It's fine. Just leave something. Just for the YouTube algorithm. It helps me to help you. Or really, it helps me to help people who haven't yet like played this game or are looking for helpful hints. Because a lot of people are making tutorials out there for sure. But we got to make sure they get found. Just information. I just want people to be able to find information. That's all. I really hope that becomes a thing. Is a more clear and concise tutorial in the game, more like information. What are these? Okay, these are tier 1 burgage plots. Q. You'll go thumb up on it. Thank you. That's all I need. I just need a thumb and a wow. This gamer is the best gamer to ever gamed, or whatever. I don't. You know. Just make it funny. You did several restarts of Manor Lords. Don't worry about that. Restarting is totally fine. I turned up the difficulty the other day to like a difficulty higher than this by customizing some of the settings, and I made it too hard. So Link? We'll have a link up in a minute. We'll be putting that video up in just a little bit. It's not live yet, but soon. Yeah, or if you don't know what to comment, just put a pizza slice or something. Yeah, it's fine. Chat's coming up with all sorts of good copy pasta. It'll be fun. It'll be filled with hype and excitement, you know?
There's a lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype and excitement.
That's right, about the video, right? Right, Dirty?
There's a lot of hype.
That's right. See, he's very excited. There's a lot of hype. A lot of hype and excitement. All right. Any of these get done? Oh, yeah. But I don't know. I don't want to assign anybody yet till we get more houses built, yeah. Good, now we just got 19 planks in storage, okay. Okay, we can pull back on the logs a little bit. Game is good but too easy. Yeah, it depends on who you ask, you know. Somebody who's got a lot of experience in RTSs and city builders. You know, might have an easy time here. Other people are, you know, don't know how to upgrade their village and stuff. Everybody gets to play, and everybody has questions. We'll make it work. Alright, it's now June. 1,400 on the taxes. Alright, let's put the taxes down to 3% now.
Come along, lad.
And thanks for the follows, folks. Appreciate it. Those meat reserves plummeted. Gotta get more meat. Are we importing that? We should be. Wait. Oh yeah, price of food is like plummeting. Wait, we have 52. Oh. I guess it just got transported to where it needed to go. Yeah, the first raid can always be a doozy. Just save a little bit before it happens. You'll be locked in. Alright, cool. More construction complete, more people moving in. Housing for almost 60. Tavern supply an issue again. Population getting closer to 200. That's what we're going to do, is get up to 200 and invade. I'll be fighting at a disadvantage because we'll be in enemy territory. We'll need to be careful.
Gotta smooth that beam over there.
Things are looking better. Things are looking real nice. All right, got to get that approval up a bit, though. But taxes went down, so that should be the last problem. Oof, but supply is still an issue. All right, well, when more people move in, we'll try to keep putting them on supply. If we can get it's really the distribution that's the problem, not the number of things. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Oop. Supply and demand. That's what it's all about. All right. Chad, I'm about to supply you with another new video on YouTube, and I demand that you go and watch it right now. We're going to go live and check out another new video on the channel for Manor Lords, one that certainly, hopefully, will change a lot of people's perspective on certain things about the game and help with some day one tips. Now, I've got all of your questions that you've been submitting on YouTube, so I'll be making another video out of that soon, and a lot of which may be answered, and I'm going to try to put commands into our chat so everybody can have a chance to find the information they're looking for without having to hear me, start over from scratch each time. So, I'm going to go live to a new YouTube video on the channel. Should be live right now, so let me just make sure it's all locked in and ready to go. And everyone should enjoy the new video, which is premiering right now. All right, the link should be in the chat, or if not, you'll be live redirected if you're watching on YouTube. So, click or tap that link, go in there, and give me a funny comment like, "Oh my God, this game changed my perspective on gaming," or tacos, or whatever you want to do. So click or tap that link, and you'll be live redirected over there, and I'll be back in a little bit with more Manor Lords. It's going to take a little break, stretch my legs, and then I'll be back for more. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching, and we'll see you all in just a little bit. Thank you, guys, for all your awesome support, and thanks for enjoying Manor Lords. Time for more tutorials. Let's go.